she cooked in the pasta. She going to space.
Okay, get that in there. I gotta remember to unmute. No, we're not gonna unmute the game yet because that's too loud. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcore, and today we're here with some more action timing, and you know it, I love it. It's great to see the ladies again. We've got some great information coming our way. We got great news, we got bad news, we got all kinds of stuff here today because we're going to be talking about our latest limited package, Whitesnake LAN. Our girl over here has, she's honestly 2025's worst release. Not fun in any way, shape, or form. So they took her one good skill, and, well, we're going to discover today just how much of a difference it makes. But how's everybody doing today? I'm certainly, we've heard all the good news all about that stuff, that Mary is real. Because before we get into that today, I certainly do want to go check that out myself, because it's huge. It is insane, to say the least, that we are finally, after 6 grueling years, we are able to finally get ourselves, it's like Shinohara Mary. What is it? So let me get over here so we can go to, wow, what's it called again? It's window. Chrome. It's, there it is. Fantastic. There we get on that. Hide the game. There we go. So let's go over here. Let's move it to my other window. I gotta cover up these wonderful pictures of BB that I have over there. Let's go to action timing, and it's my recent searches. So yes. That's it. They didn't do a very good job, but like they're effectively like a shadow drop situation, where it's like, all right, baby, finally, after it's been 6 years. It'll be 6 whole years that it's been since we've had a good old Mary introduced into the game. She was in the game's very first event. She's been there all this time. We'll close that one. And she's been there forever and a day. We've talked all about her and everything, so she's our first character that's going to be releasing for this year. I'm happy about it, to say the least. It's like all the people who have clamored for Mary day in and day out are saying, finally their wish has been granted. But here's the catch, though. Yes, your character can get added in, but the question will end up being, is she going to be an actually usable character? Because my man over here, the first comment right there, you're all excited, but you're going to drop her the instant she isn't good anymore. They won't even pick her up and that sort of thing. It's like, just drop her like a fucking rock because she's not good in the first place. Because it's like, oh man, everybody's like, oh dude, it's so great. It's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. Kara gets in the game. She's so cool. And then Kara sucks ass. But it's those who are dedicated to the cause end up trying to figure out ways to make Kara work. And frankly, it's like, I try. She gives me a headache, but I certainly try. Gotta clean my ears at the same time. Let's see what we got here. Oh, we're not gonna click on that. Yep, they got Tab Mary. It's like, there's my boy Timaverse. I have witnessed a miracle. Well, we have Mass Taimanin, we have them, we have all that. We got everybody here. Her skin's gonna look great. We'll see what happens. It's like she's gonna be releasing, I think, about 2 weeks. I mean, the thing is, are we gonna get her future skin? Are we gonna get, because we're just gonna probably, it's her regular skin for the most part. Which is crazy to say the least, because last year, she's got a tough act to follow for a year-to-date character release. Because it's like, my god, it's like, it's pretty hard to beat, you know, like the absolute meta world-shaping character that is Ragnarok. Five Nights at Freddy's. Miri Esponja is real, yes! Oh, thank you, Gore. He went and said that yesterday. It's like, Miri Esponja is real! Focus on the real target, no. Nothing there. Echo screaming. 6 years of waiting. Okay. Let's go to... open this up, go to the notice. Where is it? Oh, there's contact. Favorite ninja MILF. It's like, well, there's several. There's several in there. I don't use Reddit very much in the first place. It's just something I just don't really do. It's not much of a thing for me. I mean, I'll use it to like post my videos, but even then sometimes they're just like assholes about it. Will she be a rock that weathers the storm, or will she be a character that, you know, sinks like a stone and goes straight up underwater? It's F11. So we have our news here. Great stuff on that stuff. In the first place, we get sneering Whitesnake, just like the band. I'm loving it, to say the least. Raptor, if you want to show me, just DM it on Twitter or something. I can't believe we have the audacity to make jokes. Audacity? Wow, I use that program. Oh, I guess they're sponsored by the company or something. Sneering Whitesnake. You get the limited supporter for Xiang. Annex office. Wait, does that say... I know it's supposed to be say Annex office, but I can't help but saying myself Annex office. It's like her staff Annex office. So Snow Bunny. Oh, that's a wonderful term. That login for stuff. Nothing special. This is like, it's a very weak release for her because obviously Lan got her stuff the other day. Well, Lan got her limited package on Tuesday, and then they released an update for Squad on Thursday, because I guess that's what they're going to be doing now for their stuff Tuesdays and Thursdays. So Himuro Karen returns. We're going to be scrapping her immediately. The pickup gotcha is off. It's New Year costumes. If you already have them, great. If you don't want to miss these. You know, you got Lena. You surely got Miss Rinko. You got Momochi Nago and Sue. That's the fourth area for it. And then the next addition to Cattle Scarred, we have Big Fat Kiara and Anrose. They've been really treating her very nicely, as to say the least. Let's see. Compensation and retrieval for the weekend surprise mission error. So, all the way back in the first week of the year, it's like you got stuff. It's like excessive participation, 40 to... Okay, it's nothing. Known issue. Unable to dye costumes incorrectly. You mean they're going to change it so we can do it correctly? Or they can't unless they have less than 5 phantasmal dye. Okay. Then they're going to put it on the February 3rd maintenance. Alright. I don't even think I've beaten Ragnarok in 130 for the squids. Because with those squids itself, it's like... It's just waiting. I need to put it in there in the first place. Wow, they banned a lot of people. Cool. Not too much in this week. I mean, we say it's not too much, but it's the fact of the matter is that, oh, we have ourselves, you know, a new character. Let's go post on Twitter. 5 years in NPC jail. It's like if she shares with Sue, that will be nice, because in the fact that Sue has like limited gear and everything. This is a pretty snazzy looking Golden Pass costume though. It's somebody showed me this the other day and I couldn't believe it. I thought, is this from fucking like Nikki or something? Because it looks like it. And it's like, oh no, it's Shizuru, but she's grayed out. She looks like it's the corrupted version of her, like Shiranui's. I mean, this is certainly a Golden Pass costume I'll pick up certainly because I like it. I think I have just about every single Shizuru costume, and I use her like all the time for VR stuff. So it's a winner here. That looks pretty good. I wonder what it's gonna look like for the rest, and also if I can put her glasses back on. Because quite literally, what is Shizuru without her glasses? Shizuru without her glasses, that's what she is. We'll repost that. And New Year update. Let's go like some posts. Okay, we got Seiya. Oh, the best buddies, Toki and Rio. No fucking way. It's like... Get too hot and start sweating, so it's just some cool looking gadgets. Oh, from IO Division. The big square in the center of the photo is a laptop collaboration product for the LG Gram Pro Rio edition. It's inciting some insanely impressive performance, isn't it? I remember this because I looked this up when they first announced it. It's a $3,000 laptop. It costs it's a $2,000 normally, but it's $1,000 more for Rio. What's up, Gorg? Oh, dude, I found your post about Mary, for Sponge Mary. I'm like, that's sick. I love it. You got big fat Rio titties on the timeline. Does it have RAM? Well, yeah. Well, they announced it before the RAM, you know, all that shit they were doing. So I think even that it's probably like raised up the cost immensely. I can't have my own personal Rio PC. Oh no, I'll have to order the whatchamacallit. But either way, let's bring that. Gotta hide the game. Nope. There we go. Cool. So here we are with it again. Not too crazy to say the least, but we're always here. Let's remember to unmute the game. Pow pow. Secret Agent Lan. So let's take a look at what she's got here in the first place. Oh, today is also the first commemoration of multi-streaming in like forever. I literally, like, the last time I went and looked at the other stuff in the first place. No, this is from this is Kirby in the Forgotten Land. Today we are multi-streaming for the first time in like 2 years to Twitch. So it's go follow and subscribe or whatever they do on Twitch. Nice. So what does this do? Anax is going to be modifying Chinese Union Arts Be Like Cloud, Be Like Water. What this does is, you know, if you haven't heard of it already, it's a skill that you hold the dodge button down, she does a spin, she spins her staff around, and it will keep consistently happening as long as you keep holding the button down. It's one of the most boring skills in the game, but its strength is should not be discarded. It's the only really worthwhile skill with Lan herself. So they gave her a weapon that actually like plays into it for the most part, because that's all anyone's ever going to use. So what it does is each attack, and this attack hits quite often, increases the critical rate by 4%, stacks 10 times, and stacks 10 times. So it builds your critical rate in there in the first place, that's great. That's fun to say the least. It's in the whatchamacallit, in the pre-VR critical change world, you'd use this for specifically, like, you know, trying to blow up people, blow up armor. You still will. So they built it in there so the weapon itself boosts your critical rate, so you don't have to equip arrows. And this then increases skill damage by 25%. You don't even now need to use all this stuff in there, because a 50% increase to skill damage is on the level of Shosu. It's insanely strong in that aspect. Now all of the land skills that she can use, they all get modified and they're crazy strong. Her clones do not get any benefit out of this at all. It feels like an afterthought at this point. And the band leader herself, Miss Whitesnake, See, they can't put the word together because it's like if you put the word together, you have to pay royalties to the band. What's up there, Grits? For those just tuning in, we're talking about land. We're talking about our weapons. We went over the update information in the a couple minutes ago and everything, so that'll help you get up to speed a little bit. So we have, let's see. Sneering Whitesnake increases damage by 3 to 6% and critical damage by fixed 5% every 10 combos for 10 seconds, up to 10 stacks. So increases max HP of human allies, speed of 5% by 5%. So yeah, this is a very much a wonderful case of what is it called? The weapon doesn't really like up and away change land to be some sort of like bottom tier to competing with Ragnarok. She now gets something that helps like shore up slightly her actual attacking itself, but the supporter is what really makes the difference with her. Because she herself is really about like she can't fight in range and fight in close quarters unless she's using the funny her weapon. But her supporter is actually kind of nuts to say the least. It's a 3 to 6% that combos up to 10 on 10 every 10 combos for 10 seconds. So someone who can get tons of hits and everything like that is like will just go really hard with it. So it's 30 to 60% more damage, and then critical damage. I don't know. It's like okay, it's the stack. It's the stack situation. We'll have to check that. But this is in the sub slot. That's great stuff to say the least. And damage taken from ranged attacks, it's like, and increases speed. The call effect is nothing really to write home about. It's a nuke, it's a knockback, speed booster. Increases your speed by 20% for 2 seconds. That's terrible. So you're using this as a passive. The weapon it's like it does everything she needs it to do. It concludes the wedding Anrose supporter into the weapon itself, and it increases her skill damage. Skill damage is something like that's just it. It's there you go. It just sucks in enemies. It's great for fighting machines and spiders and all that. It doesn't make Lan a really good character. It just makes her just slightly more usable. I certainly do hope that they, do something more with her in the first place, because they're still with the clones arc and everything like that. Because it's like they gave her a limited gear. They've, given her a lot of attention, but it's like what they've spent a lot of time with like the clone saga and everything like that. So she's really just, all right, what are we going to do with that now? Sexy only gets a bonk weapon and it makes her slightly better. She still gets interrupted, like she can't. It's like someone's talking over her the entire time. It's a sad state of affairs, but that's the way of the road there, Rick. That's just how it goes sometimes. Oh, it's good against Ingrid VR. It's like, but even then, Lan was fine in previous Ingrid VR because all you ever used was Cloud Water and just knock out her armor. Now it just actually lets her be able to do damage, because you'd always almost use her as support, because the skill itself is just, alright, she has armor, she can now suck in enemies, increase her critical hit rate, so her critical damage is that much harder. And then she has that really nice 30% defense down in there too. So it's like you can stack that with like Tokiko defense down and then like Phantasma defense shred. It's like most things can't really get past her at that point if they're incapacitated like that. I mean, it's good just about anywhere, especially like except for like Spider, because Spider just like it's armored and it moves all over the place. This is such a strange ability though, because like they don't do anything with it. There could have been something really nice that could have been used with this, but it's like it It doesn't do anything. It deals damage equal to 50% of your own damage. But the thing is, it's like you forget this ability even is there in the first place if you're using Cloud, because you're only using one skill and that's it. I wish they did something with like, now Dragon Strike is the pounding. They needed something to like with this, because this is crap. Because she just runs in and gets incredibly hurt all the time in the first place. I'm like, good lord. D. Zap tap and everything. Yeah, I mean, yeah, what's up, Avalon? That's exactly it. It just feels like it's something that has like an afterthought situation. It can be cool in practice, but the way they implement clones and all the other stuff in there doesn't make it work out. So let's get a copy of the supporter. You know, it's fit for going undercover, but you think it's too revealing? You do realize who the cause of this outcome is, right? Alright, what did that mean? What did she mean by this, bros? What could she have ever meant by this? Now I wonder is Mary going to share with Sue? Do you guys think that's going to happen? Is she going to share with Sue in the first place? Because that would be great. Because that means I can use like all of Sue's gear and give her a very nice amount of stuff to get started. Got the milk truck. She got the milk truck going on. Is Mary's weapon going to be unique? Actually, let's check that. Let's go level this up. Building new gear is certainly annoying to say the least, because it's like you just keep grinding it and grinding it away, because it's like it's just a load of crap to say the least. New gear means it's like they're getting items for them is easier in the exchange facility, but also new gear means you have to start from 0 on them, which means they can't share. I mean, there's only one other fist user in the game, like come on. Exchange. Let's go to weapons. Nope, I don't want that. Go to... it should be here somewhere. Where's Sussy Jinglei?
Here I go again on my own.
There she is. Oh, cool. She only has Kishinken, Double Dragon Kajiri, and then she has all of her SR gear. No, she has another. Wait, where is it? It's the fist weapon that's like the X something. No, it's a unidentified claw 3X. That's for Oboro. Because Sue should have this Draconic Fang Gauntlet, but you'll need just 3 with this. Really, is it not there? Let's go here. Is it just not there? Am I losing my mind? It's in rotation. There we go. It's in the Rinko banner. You got big, you got small, medium, and large. There it is. It's a unidentified Knuckle X. So she has that. Boy, that would be good. That would be good for Mary. Well, most people don't use Sue because she's not, you know, the fat tits gang. She's also very hard to use. And even then, it's like she has very high damage potential, but most people don't realize that because they don't use her. So, hopefully they've taken their lessons they learned with Mary, with Sue, and they can apply it to Mary. So we have, nope, nope, not Machinery X. We have 3 weapons for her, so that means it's like you can do that. I already have my Kishin Ken maxed out, and she can't use Double Dragon, because that would be cool. That would be too good. Let's go here. Let's go get Sandy Titties over here, wherever she is. No, she's in the front. Oh no, I'm losing my mind. It's like, where are you? Don't you run away from me. You can't hide. There you go. She has less power than Yukikaze. So let's give her that Scepter of Flowing Sands. Let's give her her own supporter. Let's put it in the... Well, we don't need to put it in the main slot because it doesn't really do anything for her there. Take less damage from ranged projectiles. Zooey Mama. This is actually like a really bad supporter to put on like general purpose stuff. Let's go to... There it is. Golden Crusher Staff and Sword. Yes, Mary has finally arrived. Her big old booty has finally captured the hearts of the Gremory staff, and they said to themselves, "Yep, it's time. Are you ready? Let's bring in the next challenger." So here's the thing now. It's like, all right, everybody, we've managed to get Mary in the game. She's going to be our next playable character. What's going to be the next one for them that makes them say, like, yeah, okay, there you go, that's the one. I honestly don't, for me personally, I don't really care about Mary too much. She doesn't really have, like, a lot going on. I understand she's like a favorite from Taba, and she's been in the game here for many years. But for me personally, it's just like, eh. I mean, we'll certainly take a look at her when she releases. That's the most important thing right there. I imagine she'll do just fine. If anything, it's like, it's Mary. They've got a lot riding on her, but I'm not gonna hold my breath, because right now it looks like a bunch of their resources are directed completely towards Taimanin Squad. Squad so far has, I'll say it's a mixed bag, because a lot of it is really shitty and boring, and as the game itself goes on, it's gonna be, it sucks. It's not fun. Who here has already played, gotten themselves into Squad? Then let me know what you let me know what you guys think about that, because they released an update last Thursday. No, this last Thursday, and it changed a lot of stuff in there. So it's like they turned down the difficulty on stuff, and I guess they did a lot of like bug fixes and stuff like that. But my thing about this is, it's like they done one of their classic Gremory misnomers, and they done a classic Gremory misnomer. This isn't really like a beta when you think about it. It's more like a soft opening, because with this soft opening, they're like, you know, they can change things around and do things what they need to and everything like that. And if it makes massive changes, it's not anything super permanent. But it's like, they didn't give us any sort of like time frame of how long the beta is supposed to be. And even that, it's like, it doesn't feel like it, to say the least. This feels like just damn near the finished product right here. Move this over here. We are unbeatable. The Karen Club. Like, here's my biggest complaint about Squad in the first place. Oh goodness. Like, my biggest complaint with Squad is that they have... You level up the characters through, like, you know, traditionalist RPG leveling, which is fighting enemies and then gaining EXP from it. Which is like, okay, that's fine. But I guess they've set it too bad of a precedent with it. With having to, like, you know, AT, we use items to level up our... Well, we actually know. We have to complete stages. Just like, we have to complete stages as well in Action Taimanin. However, our efficiency for it in the first place is through the roof. So we can actually just we can get the leveling phase done and actually have fun with the characters and complete our tasks in a reasonable amount of time. There is no EXP like farm area so far, at least in Squad. Like, there's no place that drops, like, you know, tens of thousands of EXP to help level up new units. Like, bro, oh my god, like, I have 4 characters. Like, I do what I usually do for, like, you know, with a new gacha or anything like that. I'll give it a try. Like, I'll get something I think is going to be usable and then go from there. Like, I have my Rakshasa, and I got her, and I really probably should have just rolled for more people, because holy shit, these characters are fucking trash. Like, if you aren't using like one of those like 5 or 6 star those like 5 or like certain 4-star characters or 5s, like you can't do fucking anything. It sucks to like do even like the most basic menial tasks. And the fact that we have to sit there and watch every single run is like, it is baffling to me. They increased the amount of like consecutive runs you can do, like just beyond the initial 20, which was like, that's a load of shit in the first place. So it's like, today I put it on a setup to have it like for 100 runs. So you can, that's the maximum you can put it at each time. So what I did is like, that thing is, I play it on my phone, and I hate playing it there so much, because what I have to do is like, I left it going for like, I think 2 hours. I have to put it on a fan so it can blow air off of there and keep the thing cool. It took 2 hours to do 100 runs, and I leveled up like 7 times. I think my account's like level 25 now, but it's like, it's a load of crap. It's like, and even then, none of my characters are like, I'm sitting here using a bunch of 3 stars, and we're struggling to do like the most menial things. Like, if I was ever gonna tell anybody who's playing the game, it's like, do you want to like participate in the beta because it like your gear carries over from there? Just wait until like the Steam or the PC release comes out, or like the official release. It is such a shitty it is such a shitty state of affairs for it right now. Yeah, you can level up the character in like less than an hour. It's great. So, whew. Oh man. I know it's a little much to say the least. It's like, oh man, I want to level up a new character and use them. Because it's like, they show in like their, they'd had a pre-release event, like a stream, like for 4Gamer. They had a pre-release stream for the game itself to show like, oh, what's it gonna look like? They did not show it. They gave the 4Gamer people like a dev account, so they could just have all the stuff to like level up a character immediately and everything. It did a very poor job of showing the actual player experience, because wow, none at all show like, oh, you have to do all this in the first place. It's like, oh. Yeah, the PvP in that game it's crap. It is crazy to say the least. Let's see, and it's like, well, yeah, Micah, I think on her basic like attack itself has like an initial, it hits all enemies at once. So it's like, you know, unless you rolled for her in the first place or got her in like the absolutely insane triple 5-star roll, which like, I think I had that, I think I did like 500 rolls to get something like usable or something, and things I wanted to get in the first place. And I got one of them, and it was like characters I didn't want. But at least at that point, it's like you can't really afford to be like choosy. No, I wouldn't doubt that that squad siphon resources from one to the other, because it's like, it's Gremory. They do their thing. You know how it is. Split. She got the power bonk, the mommy bonk. Split. Here she comes, the bulldozer. Oh my god, that's right. You have to pay 200 gems. You have to pay 200 gems to change your fucking name. That's like, that is insanity. That is just like legitimate insanity right there. That's like Xbox years and years ago. Like you had to pay, I think it was like Microsoft coins to change your name. You got the one free initial one, like when you make your account, and then you have to pay each time to do it. That is such a load of shit. I hated that. To see that, you know, happen again, it's like, it's changing your fucking profile name. It's like, how much money is like in there in the first place to do that? That's such a big ticket financial item. Like, fuck off. Because what is it? They managed to include Hoyo artifacts into the game, which is like such a crazy idea to me in the first place. It's like, so they really wanted to copy Star Rail, and they did it. So they put Hoyo artifacts. They have the chance leveling system. They have set effects actually. So it's like they wanted to make Star Rail, but they didn't have the manpower or the resources. So they took the ideas from it, because that's popular, right? And then wow, her ass is huge. Look at that thing. Damn. And it's like they took the resources from that, and they, well, they took the money that would, you know, would help make a good game, and they put it towards the models. Everybody having a 3D model, that's good. That's actually like one of the big things for the big selling points of the game itself. But effectively, it's like it's just RPGX, but it's in 3D. It's just as bad. Oh, I know. Like the EX, like I'm trying to level up like my Rakshasa. You know, she's my lead character. I'm using her to like, you know, help blow up things in the story and help me farm stuff. But it's like she's not strong enough by herself to take on missions alone and farm EXP that way. So it's like I've got to spread out all the EXP across everybody.
Mr. Krabs, why did you open up the Krusty Krab too?
Money! That's exactly right, and it's boy does it feel like a cash grab, because what is it? The girls look good. That helps to get people in the door. It makes their downloads look really good, you know, in terms of like for their investors. But the retention is not there. Nobody's staying with this. I understand they have, yeah, they parried Mary and Su Jinglei 100%. It sucks because it's like, why do you paywall characters people like? Why do they do that? Edwin Black is the same thing too, because it's like, this is also a game where you have playable males. Most of the time, I just use those guys for as EXP fodder for everybody else, because they have EXP items in the game, but it's like those are paid items you have to get, which is a massive load of shit. It's like, you have got to be kidding me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Well, jeez, Mr. Krabs. I mean, the thing is, like, oh, you have to, like, you get the, like, with mileage, you have to get, you know, it's a % chance to get the tokens needed to do it. Like, oh, you have, like, what is it? It's like the shard dispense system from Limbus Company. It's like, okay, you get all these items and you can transfer them into other items and you can get the character. It's like, why do you do this? Why do they do this? Got 1 step forward and 2 steps back. You ain't gonna get too far like that. Yeah, you know what Azure Lane does? It's a functional fucking game. It sucks, but it's like, it plays a lot better than Squad does. I don't know how hard it is to just, you know, if we're gonna copy the grinding system from Azure Lane, how about you take in their the same things that they do? That would be, that's a little much, I know, but it's like, you've already stolen that much. It's like, let's go whole hog on this one, baby. Squad is very bad. It's not fun. Like it's not fun. It's like they miss like the most important core concept. It's like, you know, for people wanting to do like, oh, spreadsheets and like planning and all this like optimization stuff, because people are having fun with the game. They want to get the most out of it possible. That's why we have like extensive research and everything like that for like lore channels, history, and setup, lore channels, history, numerical situations, and everything like that. We spend hours and hours and hours doing that because we enjoy the game. I don't want to do that for Squad. It fucking sucks. I think Coolsville sucks. No, I kept I kept cautious optimism behind this one, because it's like, I know it's Gremory. They make questionable decisions, and the answers that they have for these sort of things is just like crazy. They took like a bunch of, like, they know how good the how strong it is to like all the collection aspects that we have in AT to like make yourself stronger, like the armory, supporter formations, all that stuff. They took that to the max, and in Squad, it's all over the place. Like everything about it is just like you get percentage HP increases for, like, you know, oh, owning all these supporters, owning all these weapons, doing all this stuff. It's like, it's not fun. reminds me of how much I don't like playing LAN. Ooh, that's right, we have challenge stages this week. Those are really fun. Splatter. They need to sell the IP. They need an an attitude adjustment and an image improvement to help like improve. They need to make a playable game. Well, I mean, it's also like it's early game accounts. You're going to be time gated in the fact for like AP and stuff like that. Oh, what's a bonus? That's bonus missions. Whoopsie doodle. No wonder I was like, wow, those guys hit hard. Well, it is the beta. We'll see what it looks like for the main big dog release. Whatever happens there, you know, we'll see what happens. But man, playing it on my phone is so awful. It is so ass. I understand the struggle now. More power to you guys who play AT on the phone. Good job, guys. You guys are the real heroes here. I don't know how you guys cope with the fact it's like my phone is heating up and it's like running like ass. I even turned down the settings and it's still like, you know, it's like 5 degrees Fahrenheit outside, and I can use my phone as a hand warmer while still farming. Mary and Sue doing karate, fucking SpongeBob. It is SpongeBob. Boop. It is SpongeBob. Thank you, Rich. Thank you, Rich, for actually seeing that in the first place. That was the whole goal of me coloring her to look like that.
Yeah! Yeah! Splish splash, I'm taking a back on Big Mama over here.
Like, I have this little Lasco tower fan. It's about like a foot tall. I put it on my like I lay it on its side, and my phone fits the CPU on the phone fits perfectly in the middle of it, and the phone, like the camera part for the phone, sticks out like about almost like a 1/4 inch from it. So I use it as like a little shoulder to rest it on there and hold it in the middle of the phone and the middle of the fan to blow air into it. When I sat the game down and just like let it play for 2 hours, it came back totally reasonable temperatures. Great stuff. I was like, damn, that's nice. Man, I really want to play Nocturne again. I'm so close. I'm like almost to the end. I might do that tomorrow, actually. Oh yeah, Enfield is a thing right now. It's I've never been much for Arc Knights in the first place. More power to you if you are. I just couldn't get into it. But it's like that. Those are kind of games I would love playing on my my computer, because I have the resources to not only keep it cool but play it at its fullest potential. Oh no, I know it's Factorio, which is fine because it's like an efficiency. It's an efficiency simulator, which is great. Those are like. It's Factorio. It's like it's literally Factorio, but for gacha. Hold on a second. I just realized something. Yes, we're doing my this is what my farm team looks like since criticals came back. This is my secret strategy, everybody. Fully formed Foxy Grandma. You use this and you keep critting all day because Foxy Grandma is the best character ever. I need to see something. I can't find her. You need a phone that doesn't do anything else. It's like I hate playing it on my primary phone that I call people, get stuff from work and everything like that. It's like I don't want to do that. It's how you burn up my phone. Let's put her in there. I just thought of something. Like when it switches over to the boss mission itself, and you have to do you're doing all your stuff with that. I was wondering to myself, why isn't this working? She's supposed to be keeping this through the next stage. Where's Sora? Where are you, Sora? Where's baby girl at? Where's my wave clearing machine? There she is. Do you have a New Year's outfit, Sora? You don't. Why? Foxy lady. That's right. She's still set up for machines. So let's put that on there. I don't need to clear quickly. I just need to check this for myself. Because you're able to do that. Where is she? Girl, you need a shot of boys 12. It's she's got enough to clear. Ooh yeah, girl, you need a shot of boys 12. It's overdue. Oh, Taimanin. Oh my god, it's like, dude. I remember when the Decremigration that released. When Decremigration released 6 months ago, I think it was July or August, there was a wave of Zero Suit Rio art that came about. They're like, what? That was good. But then it's we have to see her in motion finally, and she's all like, oh, don't look at me. It's not what it looks like. So it's like, oh, it's one of those situations. It's like, oh, sweet. It's like, oh, it is so good. She not only is she gets the skin suit and everything, but it's also okay, it does work. I was like, did they patch out the fact that you can keep holding this button with LAN? Did they do that? They better not have, because that's one of the most important aspects for her in the first place, is having that. Because if that was changed, it's from transfers and stuff like that, LAN would be there's no reason to ever use her. Taking no damage with Mirabelle. Very good, because it's a very good supporter with Mirabelle in the first place, because she just gets insane value out of it because of the fact she can just, alright, here I am. Watch me use get 10,000 10,000% on all of her fucking attacks. I've been a big fan of Rio since the start. What actually got me into the Blue Archive in the first place is Koharu. I think Koharu is one of the cutest characters ever made. She's so cute. it makes me sad that she didn't have much to do inside of Eden Treaty. But thanks to Eden Treaty, I really enjoyed the Tea Party much more. They're probably one of my favorite groups in like all of Blue Archive. Rio is not mid. We have a whole video about Rio on the channel about how much I think how great she is. I love the office lady who could. She's got the cool beauty demeanor, but she's actually autistic as fuck. What a great gal. She's a winner. She acts like a mature lady, but she's still a student at heart. That is kind of insane to me though, you have like a no damage run for like 130. Because like even just like the squids and everything like that, they all have like projectiles that just, you know, just nick you in the middle of like all of her stuff. But I can certainly understand where that comes from, because Mirabelle just moves. She's got the motion all day, every day. She's got the melanin motion, that's what we'll call it.
Sorrow, we need to find the Heartless.
That also goes to show how often I play LAN, because I was wondering like, oh my god, it's like, did they... Because I realized like, oh, when you go from a bot to a playable mission to a boss transition, it just eviscerates, not eviscerates, it cancels all inputs. Like that. She's a bulldozer with that one. Alright, she's at 5, that's fine. I mean, I gotta say that this Chinese lady, the Chinese lady over here knows how to do pretty cool stuff when she's allowed to. Oh, that's right. Challenge Arena is like, that is a wonderful addition to the game. I love that. I hope they can keep up with it every week, because like all the builds that they do in there are like, they range from like, they're fucking terrible for the most part, but it's like having to solve the problems with what they give you. It's like, that's fun. That's a good one. Because like this week they have a good one with Ina. Ina's is like, it's so much fun. Like I have like, it is just, you get to play Ina at her absolute fastest, which is great. Duh. You know, the one thing that I wish they would add in for Challenge Arena is a collect all button. Go get him, Land. Yeah, push him back. Push him back. Don't give him his jacket. Uh-oh, stinky Dambla. Dambla Chrysler. Look, it's like God Hand. I'm comboing you in the air. I need to use Mach Speed Jab so I can keep juggling you. Mad Midget 5. Gremory surely wouldn't abandon a feature, right? Surely wouldn't abandon a feature that's really good. It breathes in life into the game, makes people have fun. Surely they wouldn't abandon that. And they have like a setup of like, what do they call? Just a few builds or anything like that they do, because that would be a shame. It's a shame.
Massacre.
Massacre and I. There we go. Massacre and I. You call yourself a man? What does Shannon say? Because I fought Shannon today. It's like, besides like the yelling and shit like that, it's like you call yourself a, wherever you lose to Shannon, it's you call yourself a man, because you get kicked when you're in the little dog form. The fixed rotation thing to me is like, it feels like some sort of like inevitability, to say the least, because it's like we have 40-something characters. Oops. I do like how that's a neat little thing about the Massacre Kurenai supporter, is that the animation of you taking damage from the supporter itself overrides every single animation in the game. Like, there's just like very few things that will like beat it in the first place. I like it in the first place because it's time attack, but actually like good. Because if you want to score 100, like my goal usually with those things is score 100,000 points every week. You get all your rewards at 75,000, but it's like that doesn't prove anything. You can do like the worst thing. You can be terrible and get 75,000 points. The real deal is getting over 100,000. That's a very good mark for it. Look, she's a fucking food processor. She just goes in there and just chops them up. That's right, you go, Lan. You go, Lan. Well, she managed to just turn her... She just applies the suction effect to her attack. And does more damage. That isn't exactly what she needed. She has a lot of problems internally as a character. But for her one skill that's actually usable, they made it a bit better. That's about it. A renege. don't know, I've been playing a lot of God Hand lately because it's this actually like really coincides nicely with the release of Mary because she's a fist user. But I like coming back to God Hand every once in a while because it's so much fun. I've been working on like trying to like my better to survive on level die all the time. It's a really fun game and super rewarding. I've never been good at it, but I want to get better. Come here. Come here. Get sucked into the whirlwind of death. I got hit by the blender. I did. I really like that. I like that her basic string has like, you know, the modifier on it to where it's like, okay, you have different finishers from where you are at in the basic string. It almost is like actual combos and stuff. But since they made Lan such a shitty character in the first place, nobody wants to learn about that stuff. I liked that. I really wish they would do that with more characters. It would add a ton of depth. Not so much depth. It would add more to each of these character releases in the first place than just like regular ass Taimanin art. Does more damage. It's either goes faster and does more damage, or does more or in like more hits or something. Like you can do so much more with these, and they did that. You know you got to love the head slicer. Head slicer. Summon up the power of the God Hand. Oh, that's why I was thinking about like of Mika from Blue Archive, and I wanted to do something with that because I was like, what would it take to mod God Hand for the PS2? Because I would love to like be like a long goal for it, just like a Blue Archive God Hand mod. Just be God Hand is a Mika hand because Mika is a paragon of physical strength in the game next to the one girl from Gehenna. She's like one of the 7 prisoners or something. The God Hand mod. Mika saves the Tea Party. Oh geez, there's some sus sound effects there, ladies. You don't gotta be doing that all the time. My goodness. Swing. Ooh, that was good. That's a good finish there, babe. I don't get it. They make pretty lady, but then they make her crappy. That is true. Our raging lesbians do share a character designer, so it makes sense for them to be like, all right. It's like, I guess the designers of this. I'm just a really big fan of Yuri. I just think it's like, go women. Yeah, you deserve to be together. It's like, you know, that sort of stuff. The biggest let's go buy tacos ally ever. Ooh, the shove. Go get him, girl. Oh, look at that. She got hit by the slow. is why it's her best attack. Go, 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 Lan, go! Go, baby, go! They share designer? Yes, they do. You can go look at their pages in the, drugs. You can go look at their pages in the compendium, and they, you can find the artist tab right then and there, and it's like they had to share the same one. You can see it in the face, too. Look at that. Our M. Bison is so powerful. Mommy Bison. That's what the M stands for with Lan. Mommy Pison. There we go. Go to collections. Go to Taimanins. We gotta go to, let's see. Lan's here. So, Yuja. Yuja Tay. And then, there she is. Yuja TT, here we go. Murasaki needs a passive that gains 3% of lost HP every second, because they would never do that. They would never give you 3% of max HP. That would be too cool. That would be too fun. You know, it's with the release of Taimanin Squad. It makes me think, like, you know, oh, we complain too much about Action Taimanin, because it's like it could certainly be so much worse, and we are experiencing it right now. Zooey mama. Let's give her the increased drop supporter. Where's that one? I think it's, no, it's in green, because I was putting it with Emily. With Emily, Miss Emily. That's right, you have to unequip it. Because they use the, you know, like come back from the dead passive with White, so it makes me think, like, what are they gonna do with, you know, Murasaki whenever she gets hers? You can't unequip it from the main slot. Just gotta do it with that. Taimanin Squad, more like Taimanin Flood. Oh, he is so crazy. It's so funny. He's got big fun. He's playing on big funny. That's, we need to just get a supporter out there. Mousy, meowsy. See, that's how they get you. It's like, oh man, they got bit like twitch.tv/big ol' caboose. You get to see that Murasaki, you get to see that Shiranui stream all over the place. But then you actually go in there and watch it, and it's actually fucking awful. they can certainly do so much more. I mean, we'll obviously like we'll see what happens when they like do the actual full-on release, but it's not very good right now, to say the least. And they say the release is supposed to be in March, so we'll see what happens. But last week I wanted to actually stream gameplay for it, but man, like streaming it from your phone is like the worst thing ever. It's like, holy shit. I more or less need some sort of like external capture card to do that, and that's when I realized, no, I'm not doing that. But now I have like a setup now for doing IRL streams, so that would be that's if I ever wanted to do that, I can do it. It doesn't really seem, it's not really a thing I like doing, so I guess I have it now. Yeah, Sue getting a renewal for her renewal is like a perfect is like a perfect not anagram, but a perfect metaphor for her life. She's always one step behind, even when she's getting powered up. What if they gave Murasaki the ability to counter something every hit? Like, hear me out on this, because you know, like another big thing this week is like they're dropping like the information for Yakuza Kiwami 3, and when I was thinking about that, it's like one of my favorite things about the Yakuza series is like how it does fighting. But because like I was looking at that, and I was reminded of like, I think it's the brawler style in Yakuza 0, where it's whenever you take a hit, you can just press like the heavy or light attack button to like instantly retaliate and do damage. And it will taking damage during like one of your attacks, well, you can use that counter attack button to interrupt. You interrupt your basic punches, so you can just do like, you're trading damage a lot, but you're hitting so quickly and so fast that it's really worth it. I would like Murasaki to have like some sort of retaliation feature built into her character. Like every second hit or something that she takes from like an enemy, a tentacle will come out and deal like 100% of her basic attack damage or something. Or better yet, we can apply that to Sue, because like it's the brawler style from Yakuza 0. So it's like, you know who could do with that? Someone who has super armor and attacks with their fist. Why don't we put that on Sue? That's just like, it's thematically appropriate, and it's a pretty good ability. Every 3 seconds for like a debuff dispel is you know, that's pretty strong. It would invalidate any form of invincibility ever. So how about every 10 seconds? No, most debuffs don't even last 10 seconds. Let's say every like 7 seconds or something. So it's like it's got enough time to do it. Actually, because I'm trying to think in my head, like how many buffs in the game debuffs in the game even last 7 seconds? Yeah, being frozen lasts a long time, but it's not so much like, it's not the fact of being frozen itself, it's the fact that, you know, Ragnarok, the best freeze applier in the game, can keep applying it and then reapplying it, so she can not only refresh the duration but deal immense damage to you. It is true. It's like they did a poor job in the sense that it's like, yes, they want to hype up Ragnarok, and you know it's the mother of Kiara and everything, but it's like they always talk about Shiranui having like these great abilities and everything, like, oh, she's on par with Miss Asiago herself. We don't ever get to see that. In fact, every time we see Shiranui in any capacity, she's losing or like being corrupted in some way. She's strong at taking some dick, that's for sure. See, that's what I thought, like, too, is like Aina has like a bunch of mechanical features that she has built into her person, so it wouldn't surprise me if she had the ability to machine, because like it is literally like 2 years to the date now that Aina was released for no, it's 3 years ago since since Aina's been released, and she is. I wanted her to be like the next machine character, because up to that point it was only Emily and Asuka, and only everybody uses Emily, nobody really uses Asuka unless you're really trying to challenge yourself. Yeah, it feels like they were trying to, like, you know, set her up to be a machine character, but she can't even use her own supporter. She's just like Yuri, but shorter. She's got an eye patch. She's got an eye patch. She's got and jobs to the Chinese lady. Immune to freeze would be pretty cool too. That's they did stuff like that in Zenless Zone Zero, where it's like they have whatchamacallit, like old characters who, you know, like, who are traditionally very strong, like the comp everybody uses for a while. It's like, it's either like, what is it, Vivian, Astra Yao, and Miyabi, or Vivian and or like Nicole, Astra Yao, and Miyabi. That's a very famous comp that's been used forever and a day. But now they have like immunity to like anomaly or some shit like that, so you can't use the more OP setups. You gotta have the newest character who can get past that in the first place. Ugh. Actually giving a racial change to a character would be, like, honestly crazy. Well, I mean, it's also not like the first time that they've done that in the first place with messing up typing. Is they gave Hebiko the demon trait. They showed demon trait in her video, but they gave but they made her be a human in game. Nobody said anything about that because nobody really checked. I think I only saw like 2 things about that, and like nobody else cared. Gorg, I certainly appreciate the wistful thinking, because that would make her. That would make her very good. That would make actually Sue like a very good close range. She'd be a good close range Charlie. Let's give her some stats. Because characters who I would like to have been machines would have been like Saika. No, Saika already is a machine. A machine, alright, with the big booty. But Aina and Micah. I wish those 2 were machines. I really do. Because the game needs more machines in general. Like, it's such an underrated and underused type. I mean, the thing is, too, it's like what is it, 2 weeks ago we had a stream, and it's like we had whatchamacallit, what is it, January is like Rin gets her renewal, and it's like there's absolutely no fanfare about this. It's like, yeah, she gets her renewal, but it's together with 2 other characters getting their stuff in the first place, and it's like it kind of steals the thunder away from it, because it's also at the same time we're dealing with whatchamacallit. I want to say the release for the beta release for Squad. What's up there, Timeverse? How you been? See, we got to like your post on stream, dude. We got Mr. Twitter Famous in the chat, because it's like, I think I remember, it's like, what was it, like 2 years ago? It's like you posted some sort of meme, and it's like helping the grandmas across the street or something, and it was like a picture of like a foxy grandma or whatever, and I was like, oh dude, that popped off. I was seeing that in places I did not expect, like of all people. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, dude. Smacking her booty with the big funny stick. I am glad. It is a nice thing to finally see like there is some justice for these characters in the first place. It's like she's been there. She's been here for forever and a day, and she finally is getting the playable. You know, she kind of deserves. It's like. I mean, they certainly could take this in a spiteful direction, in the fact that it's like, all right. She's a playable character now, but if she's bad, it's there you go. They will understand the pain I feel when the fact that Kara gets in the game and she sucks ass. I gotta have like a Joker moment, like they're gonna understand, Batman. They're gonna understand that when the character you've been waiting for forever and a day finally gets into the game, and she's just as bad, and she's terrible bad, Batman. She's awful. How many potential machine characters could we have? We literally have like 30 machine characters from like Taba. You can even fit some human characters to be machines. It's not anything crazy, But the thing is, they have to sell, which is the most important thing at the end of the day. Cool. 18-4. Because you are right there, Myth. A lot of the stuff in the first place is they are humans and demons. That's like the whole thing in the first place. That's like it's a very, very huge part of the series in the first place, and the fact that it's like, all right, we're just missing out on like a good portion of the cast. There's this one like black girl from Taba. She has like she's just like a torso that has like electrical impulses. Like she has like bulbs attached to her for her thighs, and she has her arms and like mechanical arms. That'll be a very cool character to have in the game. That's probably the transparent skin girl. There are many cybernetic characters. There's a lot of characters like Asuka in the game, so doing that would be a very nice thing to see, to say the least. King Tesla's probably right. It's like that would be it's a similar situation to like Gwendolyn Demon Dyke. It's the one that has like the chemtrails lady. She's a blue supporter. I was pretty sure that's not her name. I don't think it is. Yeah, it is Gwendolyn Demon Dyke. This is a really cool character design, and it's not used enough. It really isn't. Let's go to supporters. She's in the middle of the pack somewhere. There she is. Like that is so cool, because she's just like King Tesla. That's it. The Strike Witch's one. She has the wings implanted into her body. She has a rail gun. She's got booba action for those who like it. The fun hair. She's got like radio antennas, and she has jet fuel inside of her thighs. She is an Asuka clone, to say the least. If she ever gets playable, she pretty much just has Asuka stuff in there. It's like great, so cool. She's literally a jet built into a person. Well, we're not doing Total War yet. We're not doing total shit. You know who they should add? They should just have like, I don't know. They can't really do a lot of collaborations, but that's not really a thing, to say the least, with this franchise. Unless you are really willing to just put your franchise on the line to go associate with the Taimanins. Oh, dude, Metal Gear Rio was so cool. It's like, oh yeah. VR missions, lady. Ooh. Action Taimanin X. That would be... Oh, that would be neat. That'd be so. I would like. Because the Black Lagoon characters, like, you know, they would fit, you know, thematically in there. See, there's my man Viejo Masher. He's in the crowd tonight. Happy New Year, my man. Well, I certainly understand they're lurking. That's a fine thing. Most people, I think it's what? Percentage-wise, it's like 5% of all like communication on like videos and stuff. Like 5% of the people who watch the video will comment. Like you get 1,000 views on a video, that means like 5 people will comment. So it's like it's okay. You can sit there and just enjoy yourself. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're saying. They spent literally all of their money on making good-looking models, but they didn't make a good game. My whole thing with that is, well, I can already tell this much: we got those quality models from the game itself. Like, people have already been ripping those models in the first place, and I certainly know they're gonna do they'll do some nice things for them. We're no longer using those, like, you know, rough ass MMD models for Asagi. It's like they'll probably put them in the Koikatsu, AA2, Honey Select 2, all that stuff. That's where the real thing is at. Ripping the model. As soon as the PC version hits, it's expect great things. Expect great things from people who do that stuff. It's not going to be like the what is it? Ryan Reyes's Marika that also gets repurposed to use for Lancer Artoria. And several other stuff. It's like, wait. So you want timed hits in the phone game? Well, I mean, he's right. The game is very, very tedious. Like I said earlier, this week they added the ability to go beyond 20 repetitions to farm stages. I literally put my phone down. I put 100 attempts on I put 100 runs of a stage on, which is great. But it's the fact you have to sit there and play it out completely. It's like, why? Why? Why do you have to sit there and watch it the entire time? Even if you have like big DPSers like Micah and stuff like that for AoE clearing, it's like you gotta sit there and watch the whole thing. I literally put my phone down on the fan for 2 hours so it didn't have to overheat, and it's like, holy shit, man. Because it's like I said before, it's like, Jesus, man. You don't know what you got until it's until you go somewhere else. Because it's like, the fact alone that we can give EXP items for our characters is like, well, not for our characters, but for our weapons, and we have like very high yield EXP farm places. It's like, I really hope that gets into the game somewhere. That's like, there's no reason not to have that. What a hassle. We don't need to do that. No, I don't want to use. I don't want to do that. I want to put on my fun Foxy Grandma build. I'm gonna show that off today. It may be about land today, but it's like, oh man, playing land is just, it's the same thing every time. The story presentation does suck. I thought like they do the slideshow thing. It's like, and they have the narration over it. I'm like, is this it? Is this how you want to portray your story? This sucks. Like if I wanted to read a visual novel, I'd go read one. In fact, that's what I have to do for like my entire series about the Taimanins is fucking read. But it's like, damn. Taimanin Squad could certainly benefit from going back to the drawing board and having a couple more months to change some shit. They could really benefit from that. Fuma is still the squad protagonist. See, Masher, you get it. You get it, dude. It's like you get it. It's like there's just a hatred in there. Well, it's not so much me for Yukikaze. It's like Yukikaze, just like I don't like her. It's just she's mean. Tokiko is nothing but nice to like the rest of the team. She's actually really helpful. I just don't like her. I'm literally going. I have to stop myself in many cases to make sure I don't just like become a volcano of anger. Hmm, 51. Okay. Ooh, nice. That was a 15 million damage. Oh, 20 on the Johnny on the spot. Oh, baby. I would like to see them do more with Nagi. She's got the gumption and the potential to do cool stuff with it because like she's got her dad's lineage, she's got like that whole thing with it. Like, oh, the big spin. I killed all my characters. I can't believe it. Everybody forgets about Nagi. It's like, don't forget about her. In fact, she's even in Squad. I don't even know what she does because I don't have her. Like, I think, what is it? Her and her dad are 4-star characters. And it's like they don't do enough with her. And yes, Noah is too expensive to voice in the first place. I think Noah is like she is in Squad, but she has minimal voicing roles and stuff like that. And it wouldn't surprise me at all if they had what is it called? It wouldn't surprise me if they like replace her voice actress or something because it's so expensive. Girl literally got in Genshin Impact and made $1 million bajillion and nobody can get her now. Unless you're like fucking Studio Deem or like fucking... Well, anybody who's got a hell of a coin purse to afford her. She's not like Rie Tanaka, who's like $20 million appearance fees. Like, Fuma himself is designed to be an asshole, and that's what he does the best at. That's what he needs to do. And if you can't let him do that, and you can't like let him be himself in that case, he's a fucking baby. And like legitimately awful in all situations. I don't even know what the fuck was happening. I just knew that, oh, cool, a bug. Oh no, it wasn't a bug. The camera went outside of the world. I love Foxy Grandma. She's so good. She's so good. She's so good. They made the critical change, and it made her so good. She is now like the best character ever in terms of like all my VR content. It made me sad when I couldn't use her, like take her really high climbs in VR, but now it's like she leads the pack. If things go well for her, she just like knocks it out of the park. I don't know. Nagi was designed inherently to be like super duper strong. Like she's designed to be like a very like good character all the way around, and like she's honestly better than Rin in many aspects because of like her level of versatility. But she's not as pretty as Rin or has as much support. So Nagi gets the short end of the stick, even though they're effectively mechanically the same character. Esmeralda's really cool. I liked her from Go-Go because she's got the big fist lady. Danganronpa, there we go. There you go. Peak Tokiko gameplay. See, you say that it's like, but you have to deal with the fact that's like, okay, there's, you know, Foxy Grandma, and then there's like the actual version of Foxy Grandma when she's like, you know, not being like super pretty lady 2.0 all day every day. Can you handle that? Can you handle getting down and shagging that old bag? They have a lot of characters they just don't use anywhere. Like, there's a lot of characters that are just going to be stuck in Taba forever that didn't even make it to RPGX at all. It's probably mostly due to, like, artist problems and stuff. Like, Frances doesn't get a lot of support in the first place because of, like, her situation with the artist for it. She had a unit, what is it, in Taba? Like, the artist made, like, Frances, which is the most popular one, and like a few other ones for RPGX and Taba. But I guess working with the Lilith company, if you're not Kagami or Oe Nagisa, is a very big problem. If you don't bring in $20 million of revenue for us, you're never going to get another character again.
Oh, Grandma.
Oh, she's gonna gum you. She gonna gum you, buddy. She's gonna give you that. She's gonna give you that gumbo special. She's gonna give you the gumbo special. She's gonna give you the. She's gonna take you down to Ryan's and get you the early bird special. You're gonna have dinner at fucking 3 o'clock, dude. You're gonna have dinner at 3 o'clock and you're gonna be home by 5:30 so you can watch Wheel of Fortune. But after that, the night is still young. No, Wheel of Fortune comes on at 5 o'clock. No, at 6 o'clock, actually. Yeah, hurry up. We gotta go over there. Hiya. Ooh, that's a slow clear. I mean, I say that in the first place. It's like they have such a huge like market on their hands with like with brown dust, and they literally have name recognition for Taimanins. They have all that stuff in the world, and they don't do anything. They don't do anything with it. Because they know how to market visual novels and stuff like that, and they're still stuck on it. Come on, come on! No, don't do that. Oh, ooh, that whiffed. Ooh, that's not good. Nope, it's gonna miss. Damn it. That actually came from me not pressing the button correctly. I mean, they kind of want to do that with Squad, because, you know, if you put the character profile camera on like for each turn and everything, you know, the girls get in some pretty provocative positions. It's like, ooh, baby, yeah, all that kind of stuff. One thing that I want to note about Squad is that when you put it in RPG mode, with the RPG mode camera, where it's like, you know, you have an overlook of your party and then the characters themselves. The camera, like, you don't click through the character. You like, you can't click through the character. You have to move the camera around to like touch the enemies to like to target them, which is like, it's a very specific complaint, but it's like, it's kind of annoying, because it's like, today I was trying to farm like a Hydra, or do the Hydra fight or something. She's gonna die. I was doing the Hydra fight, and I couldn't target this guy in the bottom left. I was wondering what's going on, and I was moving it around, and it's like, I can see him. Why can't I touch him? I had moved the camera around to character POV, so I could actually touch the enemy and then perform the move. It is not good. That's actually really, that's like a very small thing, but it's like, let me doing that, guys. Come on now. It's small things like that. It's small things like that in Squad. Oh, shit. Yes, that camera problem. It's like, how is... Dang, we're not gonna get a 1 minute clear on this. Just retreat. They're very stuck in what they want to believe in, and it's like, there are so many new gacha games coming out every day that they do that, and it's like, they don't do enough with it. That's right, character damage down. That's great. Get it going, girl. In other news, Neo 3, they had a gameplay update about that. I don't know if you guys care about that sort of thing, but it kind of fell off for me at 2, because 2 is like... 2 went really hard, and like, they know what, like, for like people who play the endgame stuff, and it's like, man, this sucks. It's not as fun. It's not as fun as 1. I didn't play 2 for as long as I played 1. It's glacially slow. Oh, you'll love this. It's like, since the beginning of the beta and stuff like that, I had to play it on my phone. So I've been playing it on my phone in the first place. So I was thinking to myself, like, oh man, because like I usually like to do like my dailies and stuff before I go to bed. Like I do it for Blue Archive and stuff like that. But the thing is, I was like, what's going on? It's like it takes like forever and a day, and you can't speed it up. So I was like, because you know, like when I go to work, like I can't really do much while I'm driving there in the first place. Like I'll listen to music and everything like that. So I thought to myself, why don't I just activate the auto farm daily, that auto farm feature while I'm driving? That's been really helpful to, you know, like minimize some of the grinding aspects, and I won't notice it too much, because like it's a very simple idea, and it's strange, I know. But it actually has worked out to be very nice and to help minimize like grind fatigue, I guess, if you want to call it that. It works. I won't deny that. Oh yeah, that's right. They the big meta shift towards using Rin. And use Lightning Sonic. You got Big Blast Sonic. That's my heart beating with you. I mean, what is the multiplayer system like in Nikki? I think it's like what, 5v5, like you put a team against their team, and it's like completely auto as well. Because it's like, I think that's most of these like PvP for gacha games is not like human powered, I want to say, because it's like it's like set and forget technology, and you watch your girls just go fight each other. Because that seems like how these go for the most part. Is anything more complicated than that in terms of like, oh, it's a skill-based situation? It's like, yeah, we actually get fucking decimated in that sense. There she is, Renee. Renee, oh Renee. Clean Nightmare. There is Fentanyl Mirror. Fentanyl. Okay, we got the Miss Booty Warrior in the chat. There we go. Come on, Psycha. Come on, girl. Show us how it's done, baby. See, this is like, I would really wish for the ability to be able to just like control when you use your supporters. That would make such an immense difference. It's like the moment that Psyche just appears, she just immediately drops her shit. Like, we're gonna get a really bad run on this because she got hit by, it's an RNG situation right there, because she got fucked up by those good old-fashioned, what are those called? By his Destructo Disc. I'm gonna lose like a couple million because of it. I mean, there's also more people who play WoW in general who are willing to donate to something like that. The AT player base is probably, I think, just only like barely in the first, like barely anything in the first place. It's like, it's minuscule compared to like a private WoW server. There you go, get him against the wall, keep him there. Ah, damn it, don't get him out of the wall. Keep him on there, guys, come on. Have you guys... Oh. Gunzy. Well, I know you spelled guns like that in that kind of elite gamer fashion, but you remind me of the game Gunzy the Duel, and it's like that is a game to say the least. It's like that game is crazy because that's how when you learn advanced motion in that game and everything like that, and like you can like learn how to like move correctly and attack properly. The game really feels like you're flying all over the place. I'm like, wow, that's something I would expect from like how Taimanins would move. Because you're moving and schmoving all over the place. Because they have Gunzy the Duel. They remade it like some years ago. But it flopped. But it's like I would say I'd like it for it to come back, but I like the concepts to come back. I don't want to play. I don't need to play the game. There sounds like a very large series of problems within the game, within the company itself, that prevents it from being like the game they want it to be. That's what it feels like, to say the least. Because like they could have like, you know, crazy good stuff just out there in the world, and just do something great with them, and like these games could like stand to make a lot of money. Because most of the time, like, you know, merchandise is a very huge thing for this series in the first place since, like, day one. That's where they make most of their money from. And also, you know, internal revenue sales with, like, stones and shit. And it's like, man, there's just so much you could do with this, and yet they don't bother with it. What does she have equipped? Let's put that on there. She doesn't need that. There it is. Suck on my nuts, Saruga. And we'll get... Well, I mean, the company that owns them is Interbrain, and they have like they're the financiers. It's just all up to, like, you know, yeah, on the Grimwraith Lillisoft side. It's like they probably have a bunch of ideas, but it's like unless they get the main financier to say, like, get their final approval on it, they won't do anything, and it's just a load of hoo-ha. is today's Saturday. Are you kidding me? It's on right now. Like, I think it started snowing here at about, like, I want to say 4. So it's just coming down. It's a mess out there. It's really cold. I was wondering what was going on outside, and I was like, oh, it's somebody's out there trying to like move their car and like, you know, clear the snow off of it. It's still snowing outside too. It's a mess out there. I'm glad I don't have to go back to work until Monday. And it's but ooh, terrible stuff. Baby, it's cold outside. I mean, they really just have like the stats on the clothes, on the costumes themselves. It is just pretty much an afterthought nowadays for the most part, because most characters like don't even get that many costumes in the first place. The ones where it has like, you know, it makes the most difference on a character is Asagi, Yukikaze, Sakura, and Rinko. Like they're characters who have tons and tons of costumes, so it actually becomes to a point where it's like they have what do they call it? Like it's effectively having like a full set of Magatamas equipped to them all at all times. For Rinko, now we'll call it the Rinko Renaissance, where life for her has just been like, you know, it's been great. Like she got her limits, she got her renewal weapon, she got her stuff, and it's like, that's awesome. That's great. You go, girl. They just use their AI to permaban you. It's like, I think they do that stuff in like Dota as well, where it's like if you have too many reports on you in like a certain amount of time, they just like ban you immediately or something. Like no ifs ands buts about it. She's got her power in the suit. They gave her for that one. Does she have that equipped? She should. Oh, dude, it's Queen Marika Emily. Nice. Yes, and any blonde woman in a black evening gown now is like, oh, dude, that's the Queen Marika from the videos. Oh, that's so funny. I have two costumes for White. Stats don't matter. She'll still come out there and kick your ass. Here it is. Yeah, Vortex, Quake. Now Quake has done me pretty good, but Poisonous Golem is one will get there. Just give me a sign. Just speak to me about the problem. That's all we have to do. Let's blog about it. Let's talk about it. They won't talk to you. That's manpower wasted on when they could do something else with it. Just 2 more weeks, bro. Multiplayer will be ready. Just 2 more weeks. It is pretty nuts, though. It's just like Mary is playable. It's like, what are they gonna do with this now? Is this year just gonna be a bunch of characters that everybody's been asking for, and then they're gonna EOS in 2027? Because whatchamacallit, I don't know if it's Squad is being, if Squad is moving mountains in terms of like the fiscal barrier or something. I don't think it is. No, Mirabelle, don't die. Bird up, Jeff. How you been? Whoa! Oh, I was like, oh, did the game crash? That's new. Anything is possible. We can even have, you could have it all at this point. So what's the dream release looking like, guys? What's the dream release for 2026 looking like this year? Because it's like they have Mary is now playable, so it's like I think mine would be probably they get Snake Lady or Kalia to be playable. Power Lady too. Making Power Lady or Snake Lady playable in the game would be like, that would be awesome. Fuma Amane would be another really great choice as well. She's been in the game since literally day 1, and there's nothing about her. We even like Saika even has a costume for her too. It's like, don't miss that. Don't miss that opportunity. See, the thing is, it's like if this game does, you know, EOS, I really hope they take lessons learned from other gachas that, you know, finally die, that they give a playable version of it, just like offline. They did that with Taba, with the Taba collector. Can you actually read the story for Taba in it? That's another question, because that's got a lot of info inside. You kidding me, Jeff? They'll just do what Cybin does in Final Fantasy VI and suplex the train. Just do that. My problem. You go get him, Lena. Get him. Go get him, girl. Yeah. Oh my God, look at my baby girl go. Oh, she was doing great. Kicking some ass. Ingrid, woo! There she is. Bye, Ingrid. AT makes like a drop in the bucket compared to like RPGX. Like that shit that brings them dividends all day every day. It's always a top seller on the DMM page, like on JP side. So it is like an amazing thing to me that they still like they fumbled it so hard with the English release of RPGX. It's like it prints money, yet you broke the machine. Smash. Gotta say, White may have one good build. Boy, is that build good. She's bad, but she's got that one good aspect about her that just really is like that's kept me going all this time. I lost monetization on a video because of her, and I don't regret it. She's so just whacking people over the head with her hammer to instantly kill them is like is incredible. Brynhild would be fucking awesome. I'd love to see Brynhild in the game. There's several Hell Knights in RPGX already. Do you guys know who some of those are? I think that would be a really good addition. What do you guys think? Because like, oh, Eleanor is perfect. Eleanor. Phantasma is perfect. Like she was actually introduced this like at the same time in RPGX as she was into AT. So it's like they actually took the care to like cross promote a character, to say the least. And I was like, why don't they do that more often? They really should do that more often. That was a really good one. Because like Phantasma has been like, people like her. She's really good. So it's like you should have more of those little cross section things for the moment. Supernova. I think that's probably their main reason they won't put like Power Lady or Snake Lady inside there because of the way they interact with that stuff in the first place. Like obviously, like, you know, wrestlers have the strikes, the body blows, and everything like that. But at that point, you're just making another fist character and punching them to death. So it's like, what makes her so different from like Mary or like Sue or anything like that? You know what? He'd be a cool. Oh my god. What is it? It's not Professor Pumpkin. It's we just had an event with her in Halloween. It's like when she rides in on Captain Halloween, which is a transformation and it's also a mounted unit. That would be really cool to have, like, you know, a character who is like a full robot suit, just like Mirabelle, but she's also a mounted unit. It's like a do not pursue Lubu situation, but it's not like that. She's got the big horse. She's like, her Renee. She's a little stupid, but she's our stupid. She's like Lena, but with machines. She's Machine Lena. There we go. That's how we'll call her. Well, I wouldn't say she's stupid. She's just a little bratty. Bratty old Renee. Oh, they are. Because I think, what is it? In Renee's supporter art, she has the chipmunk face that Lena does. Well, that's a good color you got for your Ragnarok there, bud. That's good. Snowstorm. There you go. Look at her stun lock him like a pro. Heard nothing there this time. Ooh, I got an idea. Daily quests are on boost, so let's go here. I want to try that. Dang, I don't know about you guys, but I got a really big hankering for like garlic. I ended up eating both of my like pizzas last week, and I love putting garlic on them. It's so good. Yep, right there. It's got the chipmunk mouth and everything. They don't wear pants for some reason. She's really hitting them with that when the imposter is sus type of face. Oh, I'm glad they brought her back. I hope they do more with her. Make me a headphone, bitch. They have Renee. Where's Lena? Lena's a very early supporter from what I remember. She's in red. There she is. Oh, this is the one where she falls down on there. It's like the masked face and everything. It's like, Lena Inverse. It's like, Slayers celebrated its 30th anniversary just a few weeks ago. So happy birthday to Slayers. Mekamura Uraru. There's a really good picture of Lena that has it on there. Where is she? Lena, please. She's after that. Oh my god, where are you, girl? Francis Spinel Lapis. It was earlier. It was before. That's right. She won't be up there because she's up here. Yeah, there it is. It's like, darn it. Oh, it doesn't have it because I think it's like in another like Taba or RPGX art where they have it. It's like, what is it? Asahi, and then let's go to supporters. All the way at the bottom. Yep, there it is. Art by Asahi. I still remember this one guy who was made that video was like, "What is this stupid? It's terrible. It's like, why does Ingrid this really cool lady and then she has like, she does all this other stuff. It's terrible. Oh, why is she somebody's mom now? Why does she have a blog?" Does Little Caesars have a Super Bowl pizza too? I haven't had Little Caesars in like 5 years. I legitimately can't tell you whether or not they do. I either make my own pizza or I just like get a frozen pizza and I make some modifications to it. But speaking of pizza, what do you guys like to put on your pizza in the first place? Because me personally, I'm a real big fan of like mushrooms, garlic, anchovies, pepperonis, sausage, and basil. It really makes a difference. Tastes super good. Hell Knight Ingrid, and Heck Knight Lena. The Saber Marionette J-Ops. Excuse me. Those are words, dude. So the section effect doesn't activate on a new wave. So it's the newest instance of the attack. That's how it does it in the first place. Okay. Because I was thinking to myself, like, if Lan has the ability to suck in enemies while she's using that attack, so it should work all the time, and it's not. It's either working or it's not working. Because like these little dudes do not have armor. Well, yeah, it tastes better from a pizza store because you didn't have to make it. It's a stone, Luigi. You didn't make it. What are you talking about? I chiseled it. Apple pie pizza. That certainly sounds like an experience, to say the least. Pizza dough versus puff pastry dough. That certainly sounds like a combination I would have never thought of myself. The little Kaiser's Super Bowl will give you a football. The fuck do I want a football for? Because you know what I'm going to be doing on Super Bowl weekend? I'm going to be at work. And also, that's when we have a new character release as well. Mary is not an Uwo type of character. She's more stacked than some of the other characters in the game. Why do you crying emoji man? Why do you do that? That's not how that works. That is reserved for like Sakuyas. If she is a playable character this year, I will fucking shit, dude. Like, what business does she have, like, what is she gonna do? Because I'm using her in squad, and she has like the stealth ability, which is like, okay, here I go, I'm gonna turn myself invisible and do a bonus attack, and I'm like, you suck. Girl, you are terrible. I wish I'd reset my account, but I've already put like so much time already that restarting is going to be a problem. We do. You know what? We're pretty overdue with the small characters. We kind of need like a coconut. No, I would say coconut for Blue Archive is the equivalent here would be like Felicia. No, Felicia's like Koyuki. You know, I hope they just like run back some of the decisions they made in the beta, and like make for a better game. I'm like, so tiresome. Well, I mean, here's the thing. It's like Sniper Woman in Zenless is like a really cool character because she's like the counterattack character the counterattack thing I was talking about earlier, where she just you activate her ability and then it's like you play as another character, like you switch off of her, and then she's like adds background. She deals damage in the background to, like, you know, add on to stuff, add elemental abilities, I think it is. Well, she's a physical damage user, so she's not like not part of the anomaly setup, but she's like for Billy and stuff like that. I don't know. I have not kept up with a lot of Zenless as time has went on, because what really appealed to me with Zenless is the urban fantasy setting. I really liked it. That was super cool. Then they started, like, you know, they had like other places like in the surrounding area for new Eridu that were really cool. Like they went to the desert. They got into like other cities as well, and then they just, as time went on, they went from, you know, like urban fantasy stuff to just Genshin, because they just finished up Neo China in there, and it's like, oh, now it's just Genshin Impact again. I'm done. Tall lady with flat chest. I don't think there's a lot of those in the first place, because there's no one really that says like, oh, they're like, you know, grown woman, but they're like also sporting like F's and G cups. There's not a lot of, like, you know, respectable, like human sized, I want to say, like they have like their B's and C gang. Hisui is like the most close enough to that, to say the least. It makes sense for her. Hisui is like, you know, she's an adult woman. So she's like, oh my god, yeah, Mikigami Haru, the staple for cooldown reduction builds, the one I use all the time. It's like, yeah, that's that gal certainly did put the fire under some pants of people. They're like, I can't believe they're putting males in the game. You just made the biggest mistake of your career. You know, shit like that. But in reality, it's like, it's just an androgynous woman. So that makes it okay. Yeah, she's not Gunbuster. It's whatever those things are called from Final Fantasy XIV. Gunbreaker. She's a gunbreaker. That's it. I keep forgetting that. I need to put on that. I'm tired, boss. I'm tired of waiting for this thing to come off a cooldown. Oh, it's in green. We need land shag. You know, Action Taimanin didn't get the sweep tickets feature until its 3rd year. So I hope it doesn't take that long for Squad to get the ability to sweep stages. They should really have had that from day one. But for 3 years, everybody just played the game. It's like, you know, they did what they do now for Squad, which is just set and forget the phone and until it's all done. If you're on PC, people would normally use Cheat Engine for that because of the speed up feature built into it in the first place. They banned for that now, but it's like for many years, it's like that's what people would use. Because it's like you would farm so fast with it, it made it a much less of a problem. But then the advent of sweeps came out, and it's like, oh, what a relief. As much as I do enjoy playing the game, like when I come home and I'm tired from work, I just hit the sweep button on my VR stuff and I'm done. See, that's the thing too. It's like with Honkai Impact, when they were copying that was, you know, they made decisions on it and it worked out better for them. AT's pretty solid all the way around nowadays. But now it's like, since they copied Star Rail, but they didn't copy what makes Star Rail fun or interesting, it's like, what are you gonna do, guys? Where are you going with this? I didn't like that they copied it. I wish they would have copied Zenless. But making characters for Star Rail and or any RPG type of game in the first place is a lot easier than making a very extensive set of animations and interactions for characters in AT. That's kind of probably why they went for the RPG route setup, because it's just way easier for them because in AT they sell the character and you get and all the alts are and supporters and weapons and shit like that. They have and then they have it in here where it's so if they wanted to do something in RPGX where they could sell the same character but a different version of the unit, that's where the money's at. Because when Star Rail released, they had Kafka, which was, you know, oh, their big mommy draw character, which is oh man, she's pretty, that's cool. And it's then they have all this lore and stuff for Star Rail. People who like it, they say it's interesting, but there's not a lot of content for them to do.
Oh!
That is a good question, because that is a lot of models. There's 140 characters currently in the beta for it. So that means they've been working on this for a long time. Even the regular ass orcs are playable units. They have things going on, they have details in their models. It's they've been doing this for a while. This isn't alright, we've been doing this for the last year or something. It's no, this has been in the... They had this in the pipe. I mean, you say it's failed, but it's it got people to play the game, and it got people interested in it. It's 140 characters too, using modern Unity models and stuff. So it's like they've had this. They've had this in the pocket, like, ready. Because I think, like, what? I think Bella D looked into there, and they found the original accounts, the account, like the Twitter account for Squad was made in, like, July of last year, and they finally set it to go live in December. So it's like, this is... They probably have been doing this since GoGo failed. Like, probably a little after, like, you know, GoGo, EOS, and everything like that. They started probably working on it then. It makes... that the times are starting to add up in that direction. Ooh, that's a good one. Caught him in the air. My friend is playing a lot of well, he used to play a lot of vintage and Magic. So now he's aping people in pre-modern. So now he has to, like, play pre-modern decks and stuff like that. And since they banned Entomb and I think it's like vintage, he's just like, you're nothing without Entomb. You can't play the game. You don't know how to play the game properly without your Entomb reanimate combos. So you can get out your Atraxa and be a poop head. Stuff like that. GoGo was terrible. It's like, why did they I understand, like, you know, they wanted to spread their wings and, like, all right, let's have a more family friendly Taimanin game, but it's like that just really feels like, do you know what your audience is? How lost are you? I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Family-friendly Taimanin, and, like, you know, it's they have all these character models, the chibis and everything, and I'm like, what? I mean, it's like that video clip from Guardians of the Galaxy where they have Chris Pratt just going, what? What? What is he saying? Type Moon also has a very strong story behind it, and people who care about, like, you know, how the franchise is portrayed, the direction they want to go. Bremery, or, well, more or less, the Lilith Company, needs a couple more $1 million and some better people in their marketing and, like, thematics department. It's like, they're very good at making rape scenarios and horrible situations for women, especially abuse. There is a market for that, but it's too niche, and they can't make it's not sustainable. It just won't work. VNs these days are just turned into gacha games in the first place. It's better for longevity, you have better returns, it's like... that's where it's at. Like, look at that. Like, if they released the entirety of Fate Go as a VN, and, like, I know it's a big one, but it's like, if they release that piecemeal and stuff like that, you know, it would make a couple $1 million. Let's say, like, it'll make, since it's a big franchise, it'll be like 40 million in sales, not units, but it's like in price, like in revenue. But since they had the whole gacha model, they spread it out over 10 years and make several $1 billion. That's where the money's at. Modern problems require a disservice to solutions. Fate lore is like all over the place. It's very good for people who enjoy like power level stuff, and it's like if you really enjoy that, it's like it's great. You eventually are to grow out of it, because Fate in general is like it has both shonen and seinen elements inside of it, which helps it appeal to all kinds of audiences, which is great. That's like it's as big, it's like the biggest thing for it. Like doing the Taimanin retrospective has really, like, now that I get to see it in a more like, you know, okay, I'm not just like rock hard all the time, I'm actually reading these for what they are and actually looking at the details. Like they have the elements there for like what Fate does, but they have prettier women in Taimanin. They could really go for like the whole seinen and shonen angle, but it's like they just manage poorly. Because they aren't, it's like they aren't Project Moon where the stories you know, the story is the content for the game, where they can make it hard. It's like it's actually a really cool story. It's like, no, it's not. It is not the same. Thank you, Masher. I love doing them. They're very time consuming. They're very time consuming to do, but they're very good. I'm glad so many people are able to like enjoy them. If you haven't checked them out, go watch both Taimanin Squad 1 and Taimanin Squad 2 retrospective. Those are great. If you want to have a good feature length proposition, just watch Taimanin 1 and 2. That's great. That's a good way to spend your afternoon. Audiobook it and just learn about Taimanins. That is so awesome. Well, Gorg, they're on the channel. They're actually my most recent videos I've made. I love them. Because right now it's I wanted to take my mind off of it for a bit, because there's so much like lore and like stuff they add into Taimanin Squad 2. And it's like I gotta take my mind off of it, because because I'm working on Taimanin Murasaki, and it's shorter. It adds less like world. It's a world expanding VN, but it doesn't have as much like, okay, here's the geopolitics regarding why the Taimanins are caught in the crossfire of this shit in the first place. It doesn't have stuff like that. It's more rape. It's more stuff happening, but it introduces Ingrid. We're doing them in chronological order, so it's gonna be, I think, it's 1, 2, Taimanin Murasaki, Taimanin Yukikaze 1 and 2, 3. I forget when Kurenai came out. It is after 3 though, and then 0. because 3 is like 17 hours long, and I have to talk about how the bad ending is the canon one. We'll talk about that, and then there's also the what is it? Because there's also like, well, some people would also say like, oh, there's like the Lilithism stuff, or like there's Taimanin Squad, like there's the Chaos Arena one, and there's like the other one where the girls go to the beach and everything like that. But it's like, it's just side story stuff that they couldn't make it into the game itself, so they made them their own standalone things. Which is fine by me. They don't add anything to the story. We get a Taimanin and Murasaki retrospective in there. That would be freaking crazy. I was like, the fact alone that they had like, you know, a retelling of Taimanin Squad 1, I was like, that's really cool. They actually added in some aspects that I would have liked they had in the first place, like when they first go meet Big and everything like that in the shitty part of town. I liked that. I was glad that they had that in there, because from when Asagi and Sakura suit up at the house, they just like, they go to that part of town. They don't show like Sakura like, oh, she's very not well versed in that sort of situation. She's very playful. And then her illusion of her sister is broken by seeing her at work. So it was like, that's cool. I liked that. Because that's not in the game. That is not in the game at all. And it's a good bit of characterization. So it's Yukikaze 1, 3, and then Yukikaze 2, and then Karini. I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's really awesome, because it's like 3 has so much shit going on in it that it really feels like it should be like the finale of everything, because that's where all the world goddamn ends. But it's like, no, that's not how it's gonna go. That's what I said in the beginning. I'm gonna stick to it. Is there really any reason to just send anyone on an infiltration mission? Yes. These missions in general are designed so that they can steal information and then also steal technology and research, so they can start building their clone programs, alongside with interfacing with demons, so you can get contracts and negotiate with them to gain an edge over another country. That's like a huge thing. That's why we have the UFS, the Chinese Union, and the Taimanin gang in Japan. That's like the whole thing in the first place. Shizuru's like roses and stuff like that are more or less for like drugging your enemies and getting stuff out of them. Like Shizuru herself isn't like, you know, super cool like ass kicking Taimanin. She's like inherently, she is like a classic spy character. Like she's there like, you know, she's disguised as the bartender or a working girl or the receptionist at this place. Like she uses her wits and like cunning attitude to get results. And if things get too hot and heavy in like a bad way, she can defend herself. She is like it's what makes like Yukikaze like 1 and 2 actual spy thrillers, rather than just like they lean more into the actual spy aspect of Taimanins. Obviously, besides the vehement amounts of rape and destruction of those two girls, Why not send Kiara in for that? She does not have. She does not have like. She is like what, the camouflage ability, but it's like, what is it? You can get the information on the paper, but getting more information and talking with the people, extracting information from them, it usually leads into other things as well, and into other areas, you know, being invisible just can't access. Because being invisible for her in camouflage doesn't make her ethereal and pass through walls. I mean, when you're running into fucking Shiranui of all people, it's just like, oops, I'm just gonna fucking die now. It's like running into like Vampire Asagi or something. It's like, all right, guess I'm just gonna die here, because I literally can't compete against someone who can act before I can even think. Kaylee Myers. That is like the most modern American woman sounding name I've ever heard. I see that name, like that kind of name, on driver's licenses at work. That's great. That's honestly like really great. Why not send male Taimanins more? They exist. They are there, but they're usually sent on other things in the first place. Like they just send people where they need them. Yes, they're much weaker than that, because they are typically not ones to awaken to their abilities, and even when they do, they aren't very good at them. There are very few exceptions, in the fact that it's like Kuroyatsu is literally like the poster boy for male Taimanins who have succeeded with their ability and have become something greater. Most of them end up like, you know, Shikanosuke, or like general purpose people who do like, you know, small scale infiltration, or like need to do grunt work. They send in like their Asagis, their Shiranuis, their Rinkos, stuff like that. They send those people in to do like any sort of like meaningful stuff. It's where like also like the femdom aspect of the series comes in, because the women are just miles better than the dudes in there. I mean, it also, yeah, just like Kyosuke has like, he had abilities at one point, but that it was bred out of his family, to say the least. It was already weaker in the past, but then it just became effectively nothing. You know what? Could they just make like Blue Archive, but for Taimanins? Like just put the game for Blue, like the game mechanics are Blue Archive, but Taimanins inside. I wouldn't mind that. Ooh, ooh. Well, I mean, that's also pretty much why. No, I was about to say like keeps up with her past. It's like, actually no, it's different because they both grew up together. It's like your childhood friend situation, but thanks to Asagi's Taimanin and abilities inside her, she just eventually starts outclassing everybody, and nobody's able to keep up with her in the first place. So they love each other as people, but her existence is what ends up killing him. Blue Archive is a really simple game to play. Like, they have the chibi models, they have the 3D models. It's very simple to do stuff. It's a very simple and straightforward game. And obviously, like, they could have like all those fancy skills and stuff like that. They have all kinds of fun like skills. They can do crazy interactions. It's like it has RPG aspects, but they don't fucking suck to play.
Oh, Bobby, I cannot believe that they've done such a thing. With a greater power, Asiago, comes a greater responsibility. You must understand that your husband will die.
If he dies, he dies. He was never built to handle such atrocities that not only will you encounter, but he will too, because of her lifestyle. Is Kay going to be playable soon? I think she's actually going to be playable like next week or something. I'm out of gems, so I have to... Thankfully, I know that Battle Rio and Himari is coming. So it's like... I have the chance to save again. He's like Hijiri in Nocturne. In every universe, because of his sin of existence, he is fated to die 1,000,000 deaths and watch the world change around him and fall to pieces. That is the life of Kyosuke. You imagine Sisyphus happy, but it's like, in his case, he never will be. He will die and then be reborn again somewhere else, but always in some sort of fashion, he will die with Asagi. Well, at the hands of Asagi or in some sort of way possible. And yet to him, he thinks he's making a difference. But in reality, he is just born to suffer. $79, $10K, $10K. I mean, that's just gonna be Higurashi at that point, where what is it? Rika spends hundreds or even possibly thousands of years looking for the one fragment where she can be happy and finds the answer. And then they have to create a miracle that they live or some shit like that in order for it to, you know, work out in the first place. Man, I love Higurashi. It's so good. That can never work. No such thing can happen. That. Well, of course, Higurashi's peak. It's the first story that Yukishi wrote that wasn't a piece of shit, and it's like, oh, it turned out to be fantastic. I do like how Ryukishi always likes to include his work as a social worker in like every one of his titles. Like it's there with Mineko, it's there with Shishiyona, it's there with there's like 2 other titles he made. It's certainly there in Higurashi, and it's like, bro just loves child abuse. Well, I mean, they already did their evil Superman with Taimanin Squad 3. In fact, they actually made it. The fact they made the evil Superman a canon event sort of thing. I'm like, okay, thanks. Her fusing with Black. And then doing all that shit for the rest of eternity is like, that's great. That's really cool. As much as I really enjoy vampires, it just feels like kind of spitting on the whole idea of Taimanin in the first place. No, it kind of works because it has it's the corruption angle that really is what makes it work and what makes that work. But it's like, You see, they would make those kind of situation scenarios in the past. They make that its own separate game, like a section of the Lilithism stuff, the Lilithism content. Like that's what those were for. Like that's what those were for, is just like nice what if scenarios of things they couldn't include or like weird requests. They don't do that anymore, obviously, because it's not profitable. I mean, isn't that what AT was supposed to do in the first place? Like, it's an offshoot of the RPGX world. Because that, yeah, that's like making a whole new universe sounds like the play right there. You know who they should add? They should add BB from Fate CCC. Yeah, that sounds like a really good thing. I'm all for that. I think she's hot, and she's also a really asshole villain. So it's like, it's good. Let's add that in there. What collab characters would we want in Taimanin Squad? King of Fighters. Why the fuck not? Because why the fuck not? Let's have King of Fighters just like shoved its way into the universe. That sounds fucking awesome. Because it's like it's stupid as shit. It's like why the hell not? Let's put King of Fighters in there. The Saudi oil, the prince could certainly approve the content of the series. So it's like, there you go, just let him in. Senran Kagura also needs to get its head out of its ass and, you know, make a game again. Senrin's is also in a similar situation as Taimanin's, where they're both managed extremely poorly after having gigantic success. Like they just don't know how to handle it, and they their lives are just forfeit after a certain point. You heard there's a Senran Kagura game in the works, where you had like what, the 5th anniversary of them announcing Senran Kagura 7, which is their next console release, and they also just EOS'd New Link, but they have that, you know, that Subway Surfers game that they're supposed to be, you know, they were supposed to talk about something at the end of the year about that, but it's like they didn't do anything. It's not worth it. Fuck it, how about that? Let's have the Taimanins have a mockumentary style event, and let's collaborate with the fucking Office. That sounds great. That would be a totally kooky and crazy like collaboration nobody would ever see coming. NBC meets Lilith in a crazy kooky world of ninjas and crazy office romance. Yeah, that's exactly what's Office Asagi 1. It's like, oh, so we got Murasaki over here, and she's trying to teach us. Who would be no? Dwight would be Murasaki, but it's it would be told from like the perspective of like Jim would probably be I would say Jim is Sakura. That sounds like it because it would be like VN Sakura where she's actually competent and stuff like that. So it would just have like, so I managed to put like invisible tape on the back of Jim's chair, and every time he would try to do something with it, he won't notice. But then when it finally happens, it'll be great. And you have like fucking Murasaki just like getting pranked by Sakura. It'd be great. That's the kind of fucking collaborations I want. Sexy lady versus mundane situation. No, it's the sexual harassment episode of The Office. But Asagi's doing like all the presentation for that sort of stuff. But you know, like she's always like Miss Combat Ready leader and everything like that. But she never had to learn how to manage. Well, it's like, well, that's what she does in Taimanin Murasaki is like learning how to manage students and everything like that. So she's just sitting there talking about like, okay, now my time in the Chaos Arena, it was pretty bad. I'll show you what they did to me, and then she's just like getting herself contorted in these weird positions to tell the girls like, don't let this happen to you. And she's over there just like covered in like mayonnaise and like bound to the wall. And it's like Sakura can attest to such a situation, but it's like, I'm going to turn my pain into someone else's knowledge. She thinks she's paying it forward, but in reality, she's just making a fool out of herself. Those are the kind of collaborations I want. It's like, it's one thing to have like pretty women. It's like we play pretty women game every day. I want them to be in like weird situations. But if I wanted like a more along the grounds kind of collaboration that like fits in with their universe, I would love the Xeno series to collaborate with Kengoku Senkin. They aren't doing anything with it, obviously, because ooh, nice, level up. They're not gonna do anything with it anymore because fucking Academy sold like shit. Like it sold terribly. So they literally shelved that entire series at that point, which sucks because they got Xiang to do the art for it, and I'm like, dude, so good. It's supposed to be I think it's like, no, it's supposed to be an offshoot of Prison Battleship. Because you know Kagami art sells. But then they have it on the ground. And it's like, whoa, it's crazy, bro. Taimanin Master Chef. Taimanin South Park, there we go. Oh. Yeah, just how much harder could it be to just say, all right, we're gonna put Prison Battleship into the game. It just sounds like it's simple enough, I guess. Though it feels like because of like Lieri and Naomi, they're regular women, so they can't do anything like crazy or fantastical. Like, yeah. I don't know. I'd like to. This is the one that, like, Timon in South Park would be like, that would be the one time I would actually want to see Fuma in something, because he would make a great Cartman if he was able to like tap into that if he was able to tap into like the whole Taba version of himself. Yes, that would be like it. I want asshole Fuma in Timon in South Park. When we cleared our event, there's Zeus. We're just hanging out right now, because I was like, you were talking about that, and it's like I just realized something. I mean, you've been done bashing Squad for hours. It's like there's not much to talk about besides like, all right, it sucks. Moving on. It's a bunch of small things together that cause a bigger problem. I don't know, Zeus. What do you think? It's like what would like a out of left field collaboration for Taimanin's work? Is like what would your favorite be? Because I said the Taimanin's office. Like they have a mockumentary style situation, and they get into like weird situations. Armored Core Prison Battleship would sound like a pretty cool idea. They could certainly make that work into like what do you call it? I don't want like Armored Core 6 cores. I want Next. Next is like, you know, it's like it's not I understand where people come from on that, where Next are like a sort of betrayal of not betrayal, but like it makes the games too anime, to say the least, because the necks are like way too fast, and it's like teleports behind you type of shit. 4 Answer and 4 are just like, they're tough in general, so it kind of keeps people from coming to those conclusions in the first place. Taimanin Mystery Company. Asagi Igawa Mysteries, just like it, but like Mike Tyson Mysteries, but it's like Asagi and no. Let's have Sakura go solve mysteries and stuff like that. Her sisters had the time in the spotlight. I'm telling you, that's a missed opportunity right there. They just had like, Sakura is featured in so many games, yet she has never had one of her own. Oh, Necks are fucking awesome. I love them so much. They're so cool looking. They're so fast. And it's like there's a degree of understanding how they work to make them even better. I understand why they took it. They went away from that sort of thing in the first place. Because it's like, But it's like, man, just like release HD 4 answer or something. Like, come on, dude. As much as I enjoyed Armored Core 6, just give me more next action. Oh yeah, what the hell is that deal with like with the Maho Kaijo wiki? Like that's what a crazy place that is. That guy has been running that thing for years, and like so many people have like had messed up information about the Taimanin series at that point. It also goes to show like the Western people care about that sort of stuff in the first place. Like a guy made up a wiki for like years and years and just like put random information, to say the least. And it's like, okay, this is Taimanin canon now. And it has so many pages too, so it generates a lot of result hits. So it's like, man, this motherfucker works hard. If he put in like the energy like he does for like, you know, this, for that whole wiki, he could have probably documented the entire Taimanin series himself. Like, it also just goes to show like how little information the Western audience has like stored for that stuff, because most of our information about the series is like stored through told through word of mouth, and like only in the last couple of years has like the wiki actually taken off and gotten information inside of it. Because it's like through making all the retrospective stuff, I was it made me realize just how little information there is out there about the series that isn't about the videos. Like, you can talk to a bunch of people about this stuff, but it's like there's like barely anywhere to like read about this. And even then, like, the wikis don't even go on like all of the detail. Like, quite literally, the series gatekeeps itself by like, if you want to know anything more about the Taimanin series, you have to read it. Like, there's no ifs, ands, buts about it. Oh, RWBY. I remember this. I got Glinda Goodwitch. It's like the only character I really liked out of that whole series. Because I used to know a person who was like really into her. And I was like, I can understand that. But like, man, that fellow was something else. I don't know, the RWBY fan base is just like, it's a combination of both like people my age and also younger people, to say the least. Because it's like, I'll be 30 this year, and I remember when RWBY was like starting to gain traction. That was like over 10 years ago at this point. It's like, it's crazy to think about. mean, but at least Taimanins are like relatively easy to get into because you just do your business, like go to Jelburu, look up the clips for the videos, and just like you'll be done in a couple of minutes. There you go. And it's like, but if you actually want to know what happens behind the videos, you have like 40 or 50 hours of reading to do.
Boom.
Oh wow, that's right. What is that? The red girl from that series is in BB tag. I'm like, whoa, what? What the hell? What the his A is on? She would be ruined like everyone else. Maximilian, my man. This was a positive discussion. You shouldn't say what is a positive discussion. Oh man! Oh my god! Was that a Reddit situation? Was that on there? That had to be, because it's like I never see anything else like that unless I was on like fucking Tumblr or on Reddit, because it's like, my lord, those motherfuckers are like, it has to be positive. It's like, you can't, like, your discourse is getting so out of hand, we're gonna have to mute you or ban you or something. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah. Back shots. Yep, Yumi from Senran Kagura made it in a BB tag. And then Homura from Senran Kagura made it into Nitro Plus Blasters. Why even call it a discussion? Because if you get a lot of traffic there on Reddit, and it's like, it's a good amount of upvotes behind it, the more downvote stuff starts having on like your post there on Reddit, your post starts like, you know, getting pushed to the bottom, and then people won't like read it or anything like that. That's one of the big problems about that in the first place. Why everybody's so concerned about a positive atmosphere, getting the upvotes and everything like that. It's a shitty feature. Oh man. See, that's what I was talking about. Julia comes from Julia comes from Academy. And I don't know what they're trying to do with Academy in the first place, because it's like, it was our latest entry into the, you know, the Kengoku series, but they just said, nah, we're not doing anything in there. I remember when I was collecting all this, when I was going through the game and getting all the scenes, I get to I forget what the name of the other girl is, the blonde-headed one. That one in there, like, there's a scene of her like just in some like forward operating base, and she's like shitting herself. That really took me out of like by surprise. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I got Kuranite up in this bitch. I'm like, holy hell! I thought we were past this, man. And she's just dumping ass in there. I'm like, all right, that's fine. I'm glad I'm just looking through here to get the progress for the scene collection, but it's like, Jesus Christ. Eliza Perlman, is she related to Ron Perlman? The Ron Perlman cat. Eliza Perlman. Kurenai's game is like really cool too, but it's literally one scene of her just getting a bowl of hot chocolate is like, okay. I mean, it's like there's not much lower you can go. It's like I understand like Zol really likes putting his women in very, very awful positions, but it's like he didn't do that to Saika. Saika didn't eat a bowl of fucking crap, and look how she turned out. People love her. People when they hear Kurenai, they think, isn't that the one where she had a bowl of poo poo? I'm like, okay. Yes, but no. She's more than that. She's more than that. Yeah, shit's now jello. I think they call that personality excretion. That's what they call it now. It's safer shit. What's the usual number of costumes for a character? Usually on release, they have about 6 to 7 costumes. Yeah, that's a tag. That's the actual tag it's called. It's called personality excretion. It's a form of mind break and also a planned. It's also a way to make poo-poo more palatable when it really doesn't. Pushing out a big gummy worm just makes it not just gross, but it's also funny at the same time. I found one of your favorite tags.
Personality excretion? What's that?
Imagine being the guy that makes an alternative to that, an alternative to scat. What kind of fucking problems do you have, man? But that amount of costumes is usually between those characters. For like, you can usually expect about 7 costumes. They will have what is it? Well, let's go off of like let's say. Not Francis. White. White has a limited costume from she has the default. She has the whatchamacallit, the thing that's like desire shop costume, bath towel. In most cases, they're gonna get some sort of like they haven't done anything with a school outfit lately, so they'll have like a seasonal. Some sort of like specialty item, usually like the secret garden or like in some case highway people, and like one other one. So it's like some random other costume. And then they'll have like their golden pass costume like White has right now to put her up to think it's like 8. It's not even like 8 costumes, it's like 7. Yeah, it's made towel set. And the rival outfit, that's right. That's perfect for it. Default battle suit, some sort of fusion, the bath towel, made, because they have that. A working girl's outfit, and probably something else so they can make it to 7. Like a seasonal outfit. Like if she gets released in the summer, she'll have like the limited shop bikini, or if she releases in Christmas, she'll have a Christmas outfit. And her rival outfit, it's like if it was Naomi, it'll be Lieri. If it was Lieri, it's Naomi, and vice versa. Xiang. Where's my fucking mouse? I mean, I certainly understand that Xiang still has gotten a lot of work for that because of in the first place. I'm like, damn, they need to do more Xiang stuff, or oh boy, it's my man right there. He made my favorite Last Origin character, which is Poi. I love Poi. She's so funny. She's giant, big, fat DPS cat. Last Origin is another game that's like it's supposed to be like a game like a Azur Lane, and I hate playing that game. And it's like I dropped Last Origin pretty quickly because it's like it was more that like, all right, leave the game alone while it farms for like hours on end. It's like, come on, dude. Like it does like the same thing too. It's got like it's got the R17.9 skins. Look out, ladies. She's looking crazy. Is that a nipple I see? Oh my goodness. Yeah, stuff like that. Obui's best work, Shikinosuke. It kind of is true. He gets lots of art. He gets merchandise. Like, he's the man. Boner Boy is like, you know, he could be certainly written off as just another male character. Like, oh, he's got the twink attitude about him and everything. It's like, they give him a lot of characterization. Well, it's on purpose because he's a main character in the story. Well, at least in Erpurg X. But it's like, they don't leave him out in the cold. Something probably happened with Potion in the case of like a contractual issue or some sort of issue within like with Lilith, that they didn't like what happened, so they're just going like, all right, see ya. I'm doing something else.
With AI, we're going to replace you. We'll have it train on all of your art and then use it against you. You'll never win. We own them. You'll never draw for us again.
The Boomenweeder. I mean, does it surprise you? I mean, it doesn't. It's like something tells me it's like what is it? Oh, I forget what it's called. I'm losing my mind here because it's like I'm trying to concentrate on like beating stuff up with land.
I don't want to use her anymore.
She got her outfit. It's so good. It's so good. They got her outfit from Taba, and it's like they didn't have to make it so good, but here they are, and they did. Oh, and they did. Marty, they made it good. They made it good. They made it good. They didn't have to make it good, but they did. Land stuck in the grind from her failed wuxia journey. It's like her journey of cultivation has turned out to be a failure. We have to go send in my strong, powerful black woman who don't need no man. No, I'd buy that for $1. Like the fact they gave her like the super size, like full on like, kimono, I'm like, wow. I like that a lot. Like, this is great. They actually did her hair up completely and everything. I'm like, man. Oh yeah, they in Squad, Mirabelle is in Squad, but it's not like, it's not her AT portrayal. Quite honestly, it's the most literal sense of, dang. AT did it better for once. Did you go to the marketplace in Detroit and go to the RoboCop statue? I understand that means you have to go to Detroit or anything like that, but it's in a gooder part of town. Just go there during the day. Yeah, she's running around in high heels and she's just bang, bang, bang. Taimanin Squad manages to be a Taimanin, but it fails to be a game. You know, it would almost feels like it's a blessing that I couldn't stream it last week, because there was nothing for me to show you in there besides sitting there and farming it. There was nothing there. Nice shooting, son. What's your name? Murphy. And then he's just like, just shit. He gets shot up there by like 5 guys. Like, oh! Well, we're at 4 hours. It's 2 in the morning, so we'll finish this. No, not there. Collections. Supporber. Let's go there. All right, everybody. It's 2:06 in the morning. It's time for a bedtime story. Still talking that nonsense, you see? Oh, scary. What could this mean? Oh, wait, hang on. We gotta go back. I gotta turn up the voices in my head. There, turn you up. Well, we're not done yet. We're almost there. We're reading. Thankfully, I didn't have to read for an event today.
まだ頭がクラクラする。一体何があったんだ?
Opening his eyes inside a room, Fuma realized his memory before coming to his senses that were hazy. He doesn't remember much, and his head was in shambles. As he lifts his head up while in that state, his ears hurt and he couldn't see ahead of him.
頭痛はない。電撃か何かで気絶させられたのか?
Electrocuted means you died from having electricity go through you. Being shocked is another thing. Fuma tries to move, but he was bound with ropes. But as he continued to try and move, his chair begins to squeak. But seeing how it bounced back and forth, he was tied up pretty well.
やっと少し見えてきたな。
After some time had passed, he had regained his vision and could see his surroundings. He was in a small, dark room. Anybody would think at first glance that this room is a prison cell or an interrogation room.
捕まったということか。
He probably thought that he had failed. His head hurts, but he closes his eyes to think how he got in this situation.
そうだ。俺は確か中華連合とタイマニン特務中隊の合同任務である犯罪組織の施設の中に潜入したんだ。
See, him fucking up is why they send a woman to do a man's job in this case. On this mission, Fuma was supposed to provide support from the rear with his drone as both a commander and operations control and not enter in there. But this facility was protected with security measures that prevented foreign transmission from passing through, which meant he couldn't use his drone. Realizing this after all his troop members had infiltrated the facility was clearly his mistake, which is why he entered the facility himself and found an area that was not blocking any transmission and was giving the orders from there.
やはり手段が限られていたとはいえ、密閉された物置は隠れるのに不向きだったな。窓からスタングレネードを投げ込まれると対策のしようがない。それにあれだけ外部電波の遮蔽にばかり気を使っていたのに、中からの電波も逆探知できる設備を用意していたのも俺の甘い考えがミスのもとか。
What? At the same time he regains his memory, he also regained his composure. After realizing this situation, the next step was to find a solution for it.
さて、まずはどうやって脱出するかだが、拘束は頑丈だな。骨を外した程度じゃ抜けられそうもない。
And he was bound in a pretty primitive way, bound with a rope with no gaps at all. And not just his body, but his limbs were also tied so tight he couldn't escape even if he wiggles free. The metal handcuffs on him were hard to break free from, even with the strength of a Taimanin.
気絶してどれくらいの時間が経ったんだろう。はあ、また数から小言を言われるだろうな。
He sighs, not wanting to think so pessimistically about the whole situation. Whatever the case, he needs to get out of here and regroup with his team. Although he did a good job of tying him up, he was still wearing his suit, and his belongings weren't even confiscated.
さて、俺だってタイマニンの一人なんだ。この程度の拘束から抜け出す方法は授業で習ってるさ。
So some time passes, he fights, and the result,
も
he
う
couldn't get
少
out.
し縄抜けの授業とか真面目に受けとけばよかった。
Womp womp, you dummy. He regretted, but because freeing himself from the bindings wasn't progressing at all, not even a little bit.
せっかく意識を取り戻したというのに、その程度の拘束からも抜け出せないなんて。
Who's that?
情け
With a voice, a person entered through the interrogation room that only he was in.
眩しい。
At the same time, two strong spotlights shined on his face. It was so strong that he flinched. And in front of him, there was a woman. He could tell from the silhouette that it was a woman, but either that it was a woman, but either than, okay, he couldn't see anything else.
誰だ?
えあ、なるほど。この装置で私の姿が見えていないのね。
It seems that he had forgotten that Fuma can't see from his position with a spotlight shining on him. Fuma narrows his eyes to try and see better, but the light shining directly on him made it too hard for him to see who stood before him. He could only make out that she was wearing a very revealing outfit.
まず質問その1。ここがどこだか分かっているのかしら。
さあ、都内のホテルかな。
こんな状況でまだ生意気な口を聞けるのね。
When he replied playfully, the woman's demeanor became forceful.
では質問その2。あなたは何のためにここへ来たの？
近所のコンビニに用があったんだが、途中で道に迷ったんだ。そのままフラフラっとね。
Yes, we have Grey Raven. So it's the main theme for punishing Grey Raven.
ふざけた言い訳ね。それにしては行き止まりの倉庫の
I need
片
to
隅
find
に
the
隠れ
other
ていたの
songs from
は
that.
変だと思わない？
実は俺、広場恐怖症なんだ。広いところにいると怖くて怖くて震えが止まらなくなっちまう。てなわけで狭い倉庫の片隅で落ち着いてたってわけ。
どうやら真面目に答える気はないみたいね。
なんと、
Alright,
俺
see
は
you later,
真面目に
Zeus. Have a
答え
good
てやっ
one.
てるんだぞ。冗談だと決めつけるのは良くないね。
はあ、口の軽い男は嫌いよ。女は本心が好きなの。自分だけに向けられる本心が。
やれやれ、それは心外だな。顔が見れたら情報を得られるんだがな。やっぱり無理か。
Oh, he's well aware that he's putting on a completely ridiculous act, but this is also to gather information. As he spoke seriously, the woman clears her throat and takes a step back.
その服装、大魔人ね。
お、わかるってことはあんたもファンか。俺の趣味だよ。悪くないだろう。ご覧の通り、俺もタイマ5の大ファンなんでね。
What? Oh my god. The Time of 5 VR reference? He chatters away, saying things like, oh, what a coincidence to meet another anime geek at a place like this. An exasperated sigh came from the woman, but he pays no attention to it.
まあ、大の大人が日朝アニメ好きで服まで買ってるって恥ずかしくて隠してるけど、遠出の時はたまに着るんだよ。私服としてね。
He received more questions after that, but gave her vague answers, and tried to even start a new conversation to try to get a glimpse of her face. But the results didn't change.
まったく、口が固い。大魔人なら中華連合を切り捨てれば簡単に解放される可能性もあるでしょうに。
何のことだかわからないな。あんたってもしかしてあれか？ガチ勢？アニメと現実の区別がつかないやつ？
まったくあなたのたわごとを聞いていると頭が痛くなってくる。もうこれくらいにしましょう。風魔小太郎。
おっと、ここから先は拷問。いや、最悪処刑か。
Oh, this is no good. I still don't know anything yet, with Fuma looking tense in front of her. The woman sighs and shrugs them shoulders, then turns off the lights.
おいおい、いきなり消されると目がシパシパする。って、お前、乱視あんか？
ええ、そうですよ。これだけ話して気づかないなんて。特務中隊。日本の大魔人は聴覚はあまり鍛えてないようですね。
うぐっていうか、なんて格好を。
What are you wearing?
うるさい。まったく誰を助けるためにこんな格好をしていると。
They are releasing a Rosetta frame for it. It's pretty nice. She blushes slightly, aware that her appearance was a lot different than her usual look. Xiang, an investigator of the Chinese Union, they met in a previous joint op with the task force. On this mission, she came as an agent of the Chinese Union to work together. Old friends with Sue, the vice captain of the task force, though they belong in entirely different factions and have not been keeping touch. Their friendship remains the same.
今回の任務でのランの役割は、前方で直接潜入要員たちを率いる分隊長。スーと共に俺の指揮を直接受けていた一人だ。
Why is she wasting time with this shit? It's like, is she just like playing pranks on this guy or something?
電波妨害のせいで通信状態が良くない施設の中で、ランがいたからこそ潜入要員たちが無事でいられたと断言できる。有能な調査員だ。
Boy, they really are just like... Lan can do no wrong. The only wrong that she can ever do in like a sense is being a poor character to play, but they're all the Chinese gamer waxing.
私が率いていた潜入要員たちは犯罪組織の拠点内に隠れて要となるポイントを占拠していく途中でした。でもいきなりあなたからの連絡が途切れ、あなたに何かあったと判断した私たちは作戦を一時中断してあなたの追跡を優先したのです。
A task being put on hold because of his mistakes? A huge mistake as a commander. You do that shit every day, Fuma. Come on, man.
あなたが犯罪組織に囚われて取り調べ室に閉じ込められたのは監視カメラをハッキングしたらすぐに分かりました。で、いざ助けに来てみればあなたは気絶しているし、荷物を抱えて作戦を続行するのは面倒だから目を覚ますまで待っていた。そういう。
その服は
So he's managed to fuck up. He's ruined the whole operation, put it on hold, and they had to come find him because his dumbass got in trouble. So, and his main concern is, why are you wearing that?
ここに潜入するとき偶然見つけたんです。幹部室にあったから、多分女性幹部の制服じゃないかしら。いくつかのセキュリティはこの服で通れたから便利ではあるのだけど、あまりこっちを凝視しないでくれます？
Can you please stop staring at me like that? Then don't wear that.
その両目をえぐりたくなるから。
Go get him, girl. Rip his head off even.
物騒な女幹部だな。じゃあ俺を見つけた後は任務を再開してるのか？
もちろん。指揮官が不在でも作戦の方向性や注意事項くらいみんな熟知していますよ。
Okay. Lets out a sigh of relief and relaxes.
しかしどうしてまたあんな手の込んだ会話を？普通に助けてくれたらよかったのに。
こんな時じゃないとめったにできないでしょ。タイマニン特務中隊の隊長の取り調べなんて。
Yeah, Lan would do that. She'd be like, she's doing that whole, all right, if you break eye contact with her for 1 second, you lose. It's like, I've already lost, baby. I'm trying to investigate what that mole's doing on there. It's moving too fast for me to catch up with my eyes. I gotta get closer, you know?
それにしても、そのタイマースーツを俺の趣味だで一周するというのは少しズうずうしすぎじゃないですか？
何？拷問も投薬もせず質問ばかりしてくる捜査官の相手ならそれくらいで十分さ。
In other words, it was a waste of time. Yeah, no shit. As he replied, Lan replied, "That's true," with a
と
smile.
にかく助けが来てくれてよかった。さっさとこの拘束も外してくれるか？
No, don't untie him.
え？
捕まったのはあなたが隠れる場所を選び間違えて、しかも下級兵士の不意打ちなんて攻撃で無様に気絶したのが原因ですよね。
あ、はい。
ちゃんと自分の身も守れないのに単独行動を行って捕まったのだから、 脱出するのもご自分の責任ではないでしょうか。
Yeah, get his ass, Lan. You tell him. Tell him to get it out his own fucking way.
うぐ
She said cheerfully, but he was lost for words. He was at fault, but he thought she was gonna untie him, which made him sad. Why? It's your own fucking fault, dude.
単独行動なんかする悪い指揮官はせっかくだしこのままここにい
Oh,
て
she
くださ
said
い。
Shiki-kan. Just like, what is it, not a Tago. It's like, what's her face from Azure Lane.
お
Or
と
whatever
な
it
しく
is.
座ったままでいれば誰も疑いませんし。
冗談だよな。
大真面目ですよ。正直想定以上に敵の数が多くて指揮官を守りながらだと作戦が少し遅れそうなんです。自力で抜け出してまた単独行動の果てに隠れるか、それともここで作戦終了までじっとしているか。まあ隊長さんならお得意の話術で人質になってもなんとか生き延びてくれると信じていますよ。
マジか。
マジです。
When she affirmed that, he slumped his shoulders. He could not simply say that it was Commander's orders, but not doing so was his own sense of pride.
おいおい、俺を任務から排除するつもりか？
あなたのためだから仕方がないですよ。それとも護衛なしでまた敵陣の真ん中で孤立してみますか？
I'm starting to appreciate Lan more now for the fact that she left his ass right there. She's actually making him own up to his mistakes. This is actually, like, really good.
じゃあ指揮はどうするんだ？
どうでしょうね。作戦の概要は一人一人に伝わっていますし、あなたがいない時のために副隊長のスーがいるのでしょ。これから現場の人員たちで高度な柔軟性を維持しつつ臨機応変に対処するということです。そうするとあらまあ、あなたなしでも任務の継続は十分できそうですね。
Nice.
お前聞こえはいいが、それって作戦が終わるまで俺をここに放置しとくってだけじゃねえか。
That's right, that's the plan. We're gonna leave you here until it's all done.
そうとも言えますね。
悪びれもしないのかよ。
Amidst all the commotion, Lan was already at the door.
というわけで任務が終わるまでここでおとなしくしていてください。
She smiles and then leaves the interrogation chamber, leaving Fuma behind.
せめて高速を緩めて言ってくれ。これ締め付けがきつくて痛いんだってなあ。
Only Fuma's pitiful cries for help echoes within the interrogation room. Yay! Thanks, Lan. Thanks for leaving his ass in the dust. Cool. Well, with that, that's about it. It's a good day. We got to check out Lan's Whitesnake stuff, which was pretty fun to say the least. It helps her out a little bit. It makes her a little bit better. But it doesn't change the fact that she still is pretty crap.
何ですか？
It won't change that, but it's that's all we can do, really. I appreciate everybody for coming over here today. It was very good stuff. Got to talk about, got to play AT. Got to talk about, Whitesnake Lan. It didn't do much for her, but it certainly is a help. We also certainly got to talk about, how everybody's been feeling about the squad beta. It's a mixed bag of what you can do. But I appreciate everybody coming here again. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. See you later.